Hi dear souls, and welcome to a new reading. This is Celeste, and this reading is about the current world crisis, the crisis we are all going through. And this has started in 2020, as you all know. And I've made this reading for me just a few weeks ago, and I found it so revealing that I thought to share this with you and make this reading so you can have a chance to understand more about what you are going through right now, because this is a massive event and process for all of us. This is an intricate reading, and because of that it is vast, it has many aspects, so please take your time with this. Re-listen as many times as you feel the need. We are going to explore the meaning of the crisis, the process you are going through, like your experience, the lesson you are learning, what you will gain, what you will lose, and also other aspects like your focus, how you can help yourself throughout this. You will find out more if you would like to go ahead and discover the structure for this reading in the section dedicated for the structure of the reading. Now, because it has so many aspects, I advise you to work with this, to re-listen, to take notes, to understand better, to get clarity on all of the details and the aspects that we will explore. To get the best out of your reading, I have already made a few videos about this, how pick a card readings work, what's the key to make them work for you, and also how to work with a reading to get the best out of it. You can find these links in the description box if you would like to learn more about how to work with these readings. This is because the clearer it is, the more useful it will be, and clarity comes with order and integration. You will also have a reminder, a section in this video about how to work with a reading. Okay, now if you are new to pick a card readings, let me explain how this works. This is a general reading with a personal touch because you get to choose between these 4 piles. I am reading for a group and for a dominant energy. If you are close to the dominant frequency, then most things will resonate. If you are not, then some things will resonate. You will need to pick and choose what works for you and let all other things go. Do not expect this to be like a personal reading, although sometimes it may feel this way. Try not to take things literally and to let the information sit with you for a while. The actual guidance will come from your divine self. Let the guidance arise from within. Remember that you have free will and no reading can actually bind you. If uncomfortable feelings or judgments come to the surface or you get triggered somehow, remember that this is a general reading and those things may just not be about you and you can let them go. In case you cannot let them go, you feel strongly about them, then go ahead and work with them. By working with the uncomfortable issues, you grow and expand in consciousness. After you choose your pile, you can go into the description box and find the timestamps so that you can jump straight to your reading. You can choose one pile or more. Sometimes you may not find the pile that speaks to you, and this means there may not be a message for you in this reading for this moment. Now let's talk about how to use this reading. This is an intricate reading, is one of the most complex readings, so take your time. Each reading has the potential to help you, but your action will also be needed. By integrating and clearly understanding the message, you will help yourself by making the information work for you in a beneficial way. During the reading, my voice, my state, represents the energy being exposed through the reading and not necessarily my own natural state. Sometimes my voice will express many vibrations all at once, and this may prove to be uncomfortable. Some readings may get you confused because of the liminal space I'm working from, the energy explored, and because many times the information may not be linear. Some readings may trigger you or activate uncomfortable feelings and judgments. Remember that this is a great opportunity for you to notice those triggers, these feelings and judgments, and work with them to understand their message. This is a general reading, so I advise you to let those things go if you can. If you cannot, then work with them. I have my own language, so even if for me the message may be clear, for you it might not be, or it may take some time. By working with the reading, you will arrange it and order it so you may clearly understand it. You can do this by taking notes, making a summary, taking your time and contemplating on the visions and questions, extracting the keywords, using the exercises if there are any mentioned. These are some ideas to get you started, but you may receive more according to what you need. Re-listening may help, especially with long or intricate readings, because these contain so much information and detail. When you re-listen, you will understand new things, new details, and new perspectives. Sometimes re-listening is strange. It is like you've never listened before, although you did. This happens to me too, and most of the times is exciting. So take your time with this. The clearer it is, the more useful it will be, and clarity comes with order and integration. The structure of this reading is more complex. It is an intricate reading, so take your time with this. Let's go ahead and see the structure. So we are going to start with these three aspects. We have this oracle card here, which will represent the meaning of this world crisis for you. Then we have your experience. Then we have your lesson, the main lesson to learn throughout this world event experience that we are all going through. Then we will have the next phase of the reading with these cards here, and this oracle card will represent something that you will obtain throughout this process. Then we have your gains, what you will gain through this process and what you will lose through this process. After this, we have other aspects, these oracle cards here, and we will take a look at the focus needed to have throughout this whole process, then some main steps or actions to take now, then how can you help yourself starting now during this process, and how to walk on this path, your path through this process. And I will finish this with these two cards, and we will have an affirmation, a self-healing affirmation, and then also an oracle card for self-care that have been really fitting with this whole reading. Now let's choose your pile. So we have pile 1, pile 2, pile 3, and pile 4. But first, let's take a few breaths, come back to yourself and center. To ease the state, I'm going to quickly guide you. Relax and get comfortable. Feel your body and notice the tensions. Let go of the tensions slowly and become soft. Clear your mind and your emotional field. Let go, let go, let go. Ground and stabilize your field. Strengthen your auric protection and safety. Strengthen, strengthen, strengthen. Feel safe within your field. Imagine a sphere of light, any color you desire, around your body and feel safe within. If you cannot imagine, it's okay. Just feel the contours and the energy of your body and feel connected and safe within. Now let's take a few breaths together. 1. 2. 3. 'Now open yourself to receive the reading in a way that is useful for you. Ask that you get clarity and that you hear what is meant for you. Now that we are ready, let's choose your pile. And we have the first pile with this beautiful beeswax tea light. Take a look at this beauty. It is like an open flower. Now pile number 2, we have this tea light. This is another shape. Just take a look, feel. Then we have pile number 3 with this tea light. Oh, here it is. Then we have for pile 4 this tea light. After you've seen up close all piles, let yourself be called towards the one or the ones you find most attractive. Go with the feeling and your intuition. You can use this exercise to hone your intuition as well. You may be attracted to one pile or more. You may be attracted to none. Sometimes you may find that none of the piles have messages that speak to you, and that is okay. In this case, there may not be a message for you in this reading at this time. As well, please be advised that you may sometimes not find the pile that is mostly in resonance with you from the first time. In that case, just pick again, choose again. Now take your time and choose your pile. Hi Pile 1, welcome to your reading. You've chosen this beautiful star T-light. It is a 12 spikes star. 12, it's like a full circle number. It starts and it ends in itself. And it's also a number that creates something new as something ends. And what I see here as I connect with your energy and the collective energy of this pile is an energy coming in, connecting with your field, but this energy is interfering with your field. I mean, this is how you feel it, like interference, because it is pushing you over your own boundaries to reach further, to expand, to find new limits, new boundaries, to define yourself in another way. And this is influencing your actions and your thinking. Some of you, I see you fighting with this, but not really hard, like a really tough fight, but more like an annoying fight. You're trying to resist this, you're trying to resist moving into new directions, into new ways of thinking, into new possibilities of action, but this is what is being asked of you. You are being upgraded, you are at the end of this spiritual cycle, and this crisis, because we are talking about the world crisis in this reading, this crisis is actually for you a crisis of identity and also a crisis that pushes you to find yourself in a new way, and it will end a lot of things in your life as well as it will start new things in your life. And also balance out a lot of energies and arrange things into new ways in your life. I'm also seeing someone pushing a boat into the river. They are pushing this boat, trying, but it's like they do not have necessary strength to push the boat. It's not a big boat, it is like a boat for a few people. It will carry a few people, maybe 6. It's a wooden boat. It's not this type of modern boat, but an older wooden boat. And this person is trying to push it into the water. And I do not see any luggage. I do not see anything inside the boat, like food or resources, nothing. And this person is trying to push this into the river. But the thing is, it doesn't have the necessary strength to push it. And this is also because there's no preparations here. You need more preparation so you can be able to start anew on your new road, because you need to find out what types of thinking are beneficial for you to move on with, what types of people are beneficial for you, what types of resources, what do you actually need, and put them all in this boat. The boat will not leave without you preparing for this journey. Now, this journey is a journey that will be challenging, because you will be passing through your own past, through your future, towards your future, and this will be challenging because you will need to resolve many things from your past, and you will need to also feel things really deeply and confront your fears, confront your inner sensations, and pass through obstacles that may be unexpected. But this journey will be so you can reach a new life, so you can start something new. So I see you here in this moment where you feel like you're in a stagnant place, you cannot move, you're trying to push your boat to move forward, but the thing is, you're not ready. And if you accept that you are not ready, then things will get easier for you, because you will start preparing for this journey. You will start gathering everything that you need. You will start sorting out your past, closing out things in your past, and you'll realize what you need for this journey and what you need to leave behind, because you will need to leave behind a lot of things. And you're not even in the transition period or in the challenging period. You're here in this stuck period where you do not know what to do and what to put in your boat. So my recommendation here is to start by realizing that you do not understand the transition, the destination yet, and what you need, and to stop trying to push yourself to move forward when you cannot, but to stay and become aware of what you need, of what needs to be left behind. Because what I feel here is that you're trying to run away instead of being ready to move forward. Running away is totally different than moving forward. So you are asked to prepare to move forward instead of running away. And for this, you need to stop running away and just face what's here in your present moment. So now we will go ahead and see the meaning of this world crisis for you, your overall experience, and the main lesson to learn here for you going ahead. So let's go ahead, and we have the meaning of this as mirror perception. Then we have the Queen of Swords as your experience, and the Four of Wands as your lesson. So we have here your meaning, which is mirror perception. So the meaning of this crisis for you is really deep. It has to do with what you perceive it to be. It has to do with how you see yourself and how you see your world, the people around you, your perspective, and your mask. And I feel such a shy expression here. Like I would like to hide again or run away from this task, from this challenge. I would like to just look away if I could. But the thing is, the meaning, the deep meaning of this crisis for you is easiness of sight, for you to see what's there in front of you, for you to see your masks, your shadows, for you to mirror the things you need to learn or let go, and for you to let go of the fear of seeing your potential and your gifts and who you are. Now this is a third chakra card. It is, and it has to do with how you see yourself and how you perceive the world. Because the way you perceive the world gives you your meaning. So the way you are looking towards this world crisis gives you the meaning, the current meaning. So here we have that the meaning depends on your perception of things. the meaning that you will give, what you will see, is that what you will experience. Because you are this person that needs to see and that needs to understand that what you see comes back to you as meaning, that what you see comes back to you as potential and possibility, and that your perception changes what you are looking at. That you can look at this crisis and whatever is happening in your life in a certain way, with pessimism, for example, and you will perceive the worst of it. And again, you can look with the eyes of your soul, with the eyes of experience and exploration, and you will see that this is an amazing opportunity for you to engage with your potential and to also upgrade the way you see the world, and to also understand and connect with your soul and spirit and mirror those. Mirror your soul and your spirit, and you will see a totally different meaning in this crisis, and you will start to navigate this with ease. And I'm finding this as a difficulty here because it is difficult for you to see or to actually engage with a higher sight or with a view that is not what the other people are viewing beside you. You may be accompanied by many people who have different opinions or different perceptions. So when you look into the mirror, or when you look outside and you see and perceive this world crisis, you see their opinions and their projections, and you cannot find yourself in this. You do not want that. You do not want that world, their perceptions, their understanding, and you're trying to find yours. And this is why the meaning of this crisis for you is so deep, because you will find out what you desire, like the world that you would like to live in. How does that world look like? How would you live in it? Who would you be? Who would you like to be? How would you like the world to be? So this energy that's coming for you is pushing you to change your perception and to change the meaning, to actually look for a meaning that is aligned with you and your soul, and connect with that meaning and go on with that meaning instead of just buying the perception of everyone around you. Because the perceptions of everyone around you, well, not everyone, but many people, the majority, will cloud your vision. And you will look through their vision like a mask. You will cover your eyes with their perceptions, and you will no longer see what you are meant to be seeing. Because you see here in this mirror here, we have this amazing phoenix. So you can see that phoenix, or you can see destruction and all of the bad things that you would like to see. You are meant to see this phoenix if you can connect with the perception of your soul and spirit, so with a higher perception. This is how the energy, that interfering energy, is pushing you towards. To see that you can use this as an opportunity for you to be reborn into something totally new, for you to find your power, for you to find the way to use your perception and your sight so you can change the world around you, because the way we look at the world can actually change it. I'm not joking. Our sight and intention have magical properties. Of course, not all of us know how to use that, and not all of us have this developed power, but you seem to have it, or you are pushed to develop it, so you have something that needs to be developed. That is true here. But if you still sit in the clouds and in the perceptions of the other people, you will not be able to see this crisis as an opportunity for you to be reborn and to take your power, to find your power, to own your power. And we have your experience here as the Queen of Swords. Now I am ready to cut through all of the illusions and all of the garbage. I am ready to see the truth, and I'm gonna look for it until I find it, and I'm not gonna stop, and I'm going to find out how to go and reach the truth, and nobody's gonna stop me. And if I find obstacles, I'm gonna cut right through them, and I am not going to stop no matter what. So this is your experience. It's an experience in which you find your own power and the truth about yourself and about the world, and this will change your perception, because you will start to mirror your higher selves and your divine selves instead of mirroring the lower selves and all of the pessimism and the apocalyptic expressions of thought and intention. Because our thinking engages with the manifestation in this world. So if we get stuck into an apocalyptic way of seeing the world and always expecting the worst to happen, then, well, this is our perception. This is everything that we will see, and that will be our world. But if we start to work our way through all of this and cut away and look at the apocalypse and say, well, yeah, that's an option. That is an option that I'm not going to choose. So this experience for you is an experience of choice as well, where you get empowered to make beneficial choices based on your own truth and based on what you desire to see in the world, and not what other people desire to see in the world. And you're gonna leave them aside, the other people's opinions and issues, and you're gonna find your own way through your own work and experience. And this is tackling challenges right on. This is confronting fears and challenges right on, with maturity, with responsibility, with knowledge from your past. You will access more memory from your soul memory if you start aligning yourself with a new perception and mirroring your divine self onto this world. You will start to reach higher. We see this person above the clouds. Now, I've been speaking about the clouds here, clouding your vision. This is your experience. You will reach over the clouds and you start to see straight. And when someone expresses a perception from within the clouds or below the clouds, you will not have any worries about it. You will understand what they are seeing. You will understand that they are in the cloud, that they are below the cloud. You will understand how they are lying, even if they're not perceiving it. You will discern with so much clarity, because you will start to remember how to connect your mind with your soul and with your emotional self. This person here will rise above their lower emotions and will start to control them, not in a bad way, but in a way in which you get empowered to choose whether you stay in the state of pessimism, whether you stay in the state of looking at the world from a victim stance and Instead of that, reach for empowerment and look at the world from a creator stance, where you get to choose your state, where you get to choose your thoughts, where you get to choose your direction, and you do not get to choose to let that go. You see, sometimes we think that not having a choice is a bad thing. But when that choice that you cannot have is the detrimental choice, then that's beneficial. Okay? So here you are reaching a point where you do not have a choice but see clearly. And that means conquering everything else that stands in your way in this cloud. And this is an amazing experience because you will get to have a lot of earthly methods. You will find out how to go through this in a very intelligent way because you will expand your intelligence and how to deal with this, how to deal with people, how to deal with challenges that come towards you, and you will find out that you will be able to find a way and find a solution with your intelligent mind and your intuition alike. And you will be able to find more freedom within this crisis, which is amazing, which is just amazing. So let's go here and see your lesson. And your lesson is the Four of Wands. And we have here the Queen and we have the Castle here. So the lesson for you is to build something that will make you feel safe in this world. And this will bring empowerment to you. This is a lesson of self-empowerment, of choice, of conscious choice, of building power in a way that is beneficial for you, of building power in front of other people, in connection with reality and this world, of showing your truth to the other people and the world and stay anchored in that truth, of actually but projecting your own vision onto the world instead of buying the visions of others. Instead of buying the visions of others, building your own vision and direction and going forward with that. Also establishing your foundation in this world, like a foundation where you feel empowered to act in your benefit and from where you feel at home. So this also has to do with your house or your business, to put and create a stable foundation there, so that stable foundation will get you to have this amazing experience of becoming the Queen of Swords, of having the experience of ruling yourself and your own house and your own territory. This is also a lesson of creating your own territory and expanding your boundaries, but setting new boundaries, setting new rules for your house and your business and yourself. And you will be so much more empowered to actually express those rules to other people, saying them truthfully and directly, with diplomacy, of course, in a way that reaches for their compassion and understanding, but you will be able to say what you mean and to understand that your boundaries need to be up all of the time, and those people who will be in resonance to be in your interior territory, they will accept the boundaries and they will pass them nicely, because they will accept them fully, not because they will break them, not because they will just put them down and make you change your boundaries, but because they will accept them fully. And those people who will be near you, they will also be protected by your boundaries as well, and by the fact that you will get empowered to choose and also lead them towards the best choices. And you will also find a way to make the best deals and to connect with the people and to enhance the way you speak, to learn how to speak to people. This is also part of your lesson, because in this way you get empowered as well. If you know how to speak to people and also hold your own stance and your boundaries, then you also feel empowered. Now, this lesson will help you establish an earthly position of success from which you can reach for success. So this is an amazing lesson. We see that the world crisis can be an amazing opportunity of growth and also success. And this is an amazing thing to see, because we may see other things if we look in what's being propagated as a world experience or as a world energy. So for you here, the lesson is to create your established success and your position here, and to get empowered to choose and to be yourself and to direct your life, and to find out how to cut everything else that doesn't serve you as lies, and to see the truth, and to be happy, to actually be happy in your life with what you have, with your family, with your business, with whatever you are doing. This energy is pushing you to expand in a really beneficial way, and to clear out and to enhance your intuition and your psychic powers, and also your earthly success, like business benefits and money and resources. This is all pushing you towards that. So at the end of this crisis, you will have found out that this has been really beneficial for you, and this has pushed you into a new position of power, and you didn't actually knew that you could be so powerful, that you could be so discerning, that you could have these amazing boundaries and be safe, that you could feel safe. And even if you have challenges, even if you will have obstacles, that you can find a way, that you can find a solution, or you will find out how to compromise or how to move forward in life to have this safety and this success in your community. And the lesson is also about how to handle people in your community, and how to handle societal rules, how to adapt to changing rules in the society, and how to adapt to people changing their ways, changing their behavior, changing their expression, their rules as well, how to adapt to all of that, how to handle life in general in a society, in a community. Now we're going to go and see your gains and losses. I'm gonna leave this card here. We're gonna see if we have space for the others. Now this is the meaning at the starters, the overall meaning, and we have another card here for the outcome of what you will become or what will happen to you through this world crisis. And this is the Lady with embodiment. I'm going to speak about this shortly. So let's Just keep the lady here. Now let's see what you will gain through this crisis. And we have the Nine of Pentacles and the Page of Wands. Wonderful, wonderful cards. And then your losses. And we have the Seven of Swords and the Eight of Cups as losses. And we're going to start with the lady here. So you are becoming this lady, this embodiment of truth and power, this amazing person who is able to handle life in a new way, but also to connect the spirit, the mind, the soul, the body in a new way, to provide wisdom and light for the road. You will become an embodiment of your soul and spirit. This means that you will embody more of your soul and your spirit, of your gifts, of your light, that you will bring more of you here and anchor yourself so you can manifest more of who you are. And this crisis for you, I see that it is an amazing growth process and an embodiment process, a process through which you bring more light into your body, more knowledge, more understanding, more love, more wisdom. And because you are doing all of that, you will get more manifestation in your life as a beneficial result of all of this process. So we see here this lady with two sides. We have like a sand dunes and an ocean here, a kind of an ocean with clouds. It's a strange depiction. And this is telling me more about the alchemization of energies. Like you will find that in this sterile place where everything seems to be decaying, you will find that the decay, the degeneration of things actually clears out many things that you need to clear out, and in this provides you with space and also with new understanding of life and yourself, and provides you with a lot of new powers and gifts. Also to take action upon your emotions and your desires, and also to take on challenges and bring more light and understanding into your life. So you are becoming this through this process of mirroring, in which you change your perception and you start looking into the mirror and see this phoenix rising. And this phoenix rising is this person here. You see, this person is in the darkness here with just a mirror. This is how you start this. Just you. Just you. You are the only one important here. And then you get to connect with the world in a new way and understand how to use everything around you and establish a new position for you. A new position that's coming from this transformation of sight and perception. Now, what you will gain and what you will lose. You will gain stability in this earthly world. We see that not everything is the same for everyone. You will gain stability. This means that you will gain success in your business, that you will gain money, that you will gain maybe a home, a house, safety, that you will gain independence, that you will gain this amazing ability to take care of yourself, to sustain yourself. This is what you will gain, and you will manifest your future. If you change that perception, of course, into the future that you actually desire and let go of everything else. And you will also gain courage. It is an early courage, so the courage like a child just discovers something new, but you will gain this. You will gain more enthusiasm, more passion, more courage to handle challenges and take risks. And because you will take risks with yourself and what you desire, you will start to establish a really amazing foundation for your life and flourish. You will flourish through this crisis and you will establish a really firm foundation and you will start to bring forth your dreams. And this will be somewhat magical because you will also start learning and gaining more awareness over your willpower, more awareness and more understanding over how you can do things in innovative ways. You will start to bring new ideas, you will gain new ideas and also new opportunities for exploration, for you to go and visit other countries, for you to establish new business ideas, new endeavors, for you to follow your passions and for you to recognize your gifts, the gifts that you have come here to develop. So you are starting and embarking on this journey of learning as well. So you will start to gain more awareness and more experience by taking risks through this crisis, and your risks will pay off because you will reach this autonomy in which you can sustain yourself, and because you can sustain yourself and meet your basic needs, you will be able to make your own decisions and to empower yourself and to just look at the world in a different way and find new ideas and understand how to handle people and how to help people and how to just find the best thing for yourself so you can grow in amazing ways. So I see someone here in a workshop, creating something with his hands, but with other people, teaching other people how to make things. Yes, teaching other people how to make things, and it's like a factory or some assembly line to start helping people be more productive. I feel that you will also become like a leader or a manager of your business, or someone who is able to teach others how to be more productive. I see you also, yes, keeping workshops for your employees, for example, so they can learn how to better use their gifts or how to better um, enhance their work so they can be more productive and more joyous as well in their work. And I see also taking people, young people, and help them learn a business, or not necessarily a business, something to work, like helping them learn something. And then you can actually make a tiny school or somewhat of a school to empower people to be productive, and also use those people in your own businesses, but also use those people to kind of recruitment agency. You can also build a recruitment agency for some of you to actually help people learn, teach them, and then find jobs for them, or work with businesses and lend these people. Yes, there is a lot of things here that I see with people and the management of resources, management of people, working with how to enhance their productivity, and also how to sell the people in a way. That doesn't sound pretty, I know, but this is how I see it here, that some of you may actually profit from lending work to other companies, like preparing people, teaching people, and then lending them to other companies for work. I'm not sure what kind of people here, but it can be about anything. So these types of ideas, this is an example, will come to you to make your business grow in amazing ways. I feel that you will find new innovative ideas, that you will gain this amazing mind, new intentions and new projects you will start, that you can also enhance your business in other ways that you are not seeing right now, because you can make all sorts of like side businesses or side things that you can enhance what you are currently doing. Okay, so you will gain a lot here in stability and in awareness and in courage and empowerment. Let's see what you will lose. So you will lose people from your side that will just move away, move on. You will lose a lot of things that you were attached to. Your comfortable thinking patterns, the way you used to do things before. You will also kind of restrict or restrain yourself from buying things. This is what I see. From buying a lot of things and just keeping your money and investing that money into something else. I see restraint here. Someone who decides that I will not spend the money on this because it will not bring me money in return. So I will find a way to invest money in something that will bring something back. So I see you here renouncing to a lot of things in your life, so you can go onto new paths, so you can find new ideas, so you can grow yourself and be secure in your world in a new way. And you will cut people away as well. Others will just leave your side, but you will also cut people away because they will just not be appropriate for what you desire in the future. You will also change how you feel about your vision, about your future. I see you here just walking away from many things in your life, and some of them will be painful because you will lose like connections that you have worked upon for a long time. You will lose a lot of things in the way of pleasure for a while. Like I see you restricting pleasure for a while so you can stay with yourself, so you can be with yourself and understand what's going on. For a while, you will lose connection with your higher self. Some of you, with your divine team, you may feel lost. You may lose the grip on things. You may think you're crazy for a while. You may lose the way you thought before about life and people. Your vision, you will be lost a while, because when we expand over the current boundaries, like you are being pushed here, you will find a new type of territory, and you will not know how to be in that territory and how to work in that energy, in that new energy. So here you will find that for a while you will lose even yourself, your identity, like you will not know who you are in this world, and your memories will change. some of your memories will change, because you will also find the truth about a lot of things, and you will lose a lot of illusions and hopes about the world and about people. Like, you will not ask people as much as you did before. You will understand that not everyone can satisfy your requests, and that not everyone is able to understand or reach you in a way. You will also lose the sight on things, like, for example, you have set some targets to reach. Well, you will have a moment when you will lose that sight to your targets, to your destination. You will not know what to do next. So this is a confusion moment, but it is a moment to get back and clear out, to get out of the clouds. The clouds will not move. You will need to move out of them. If you stay and you argue with the clouds, with the confusion, you will create more confusion. Just imagine someone who argues and moves around in a cloud. They will just create more clouds. Like, the energy of the cloud will be more confusing and more confusing. They will start to see nothing, and they will think of themselves being completely lost. But if you get out of it, and to get out of it, you need to let go of looking down, toward yourself, towards other people, towards the world, and start looking up and higher up, and reach higher with your mind, and get out of all of those addictions, and addictions of state, of emotional state, addictions of food, addictions of people, of all kinds of things, even objects in your house that will be left behind, because they are keeping you stuck in confusion. They are keeping you in that cloud. They are resonating with confusion. And you will somehow lose trust as well in the world, in some people, you will also lose that type of innocence, naivety. And this is not something that is comfortable, because I feel that the disappointment here, I feel this energy right now, but this will actually put you back with your feet on the ground. So you can see also below the clouds as life is, and to leave it like that, but to rise then again, and to see from above, and to anchor yourself there with your mind, and to go on from there. So you will leave even hope in some cases, and trust, because you will realize that trust is not an energy to give away. You cannot give away trust. If you trust yourself and your divine self, that's all that you need. Because that trust in your divine self will indicate to you which people to trust and which to not, and which endeavor or project to engage with, and which to let go. That trust in yourself will help you with people and with everything in your life. If you let go of the trust and put your trust in other people, then it will not work for you, as well as hope. Hope doesn't work in other people or in the world as well. Hope is lost if we put it in other things, as well as trust. So you will lose the trust that you think you knew, and you will find something else. And here you will lose also the need to escape, to hide, to be careful, too much prudence, too much waiting around, too much laziness. You will lose all of that. You will also lose your connection to some kind of information, and the information that you usually thought was true to you. You will also lose for a moment the desire to search, the desire to find out more, the desire to expand knowledge, the desire to look in the hidden, in the occult. And that is okay because you are stabilizing in those moments. That is okay for you to lose for a while because you will find another way to look at information and another way to search for the truth. And you will also lose your desire to win over an argument, to win over someone, to look at how people think about you, to engage with people's opinions. You will lose a lot of thinking patterns that are not helpful for you. You will lose people as well that think in a certain way. You will also lose here some type of deals of contracts in your business, but as we have seen, you will gain by losing that. So do not worry because you will lose some clients or some type of deals in your life. Just focus on what you desire to bring forth and understand that those things were not going to pay out. We're not going to be what you were thinking about them. So it's better that you lost those things. You will also lose some entanglements like difficulty and perception, the way you think about people and the world. And you will also lose the desire to be delicate in some cases, because you will realize that in some cases you need to be really strong, you need to be really brutal in a way, to speak in a way that's clear and that doesn't leave any other interpretation, that you will need to use every type of speaking and every way, in every way. So you are kind of going to lose the kind word that you used to employ with some people, the kind thinking that you used to project on other people and projects, that kind person. That doesn't mean that you lose, but the fact is that when you lose that type of illusions, when you see people in a better way than they are, because this is what I am seeing here, you're losing the masks. I mean, you're starting to see people how they are, and that's going to be a disappointment. That's going to be a big truth moment, shocking moments for you, when you will realize that people's potential are not necessarily themselves. Yes, people have potential to change, but that doesn't mean they will. That doesn't mean they will reach for that potential. And if you let that go, then that type of aspect in you, that person, kind with everyone, even if they are not kind to you, that doesn't mean that you will start to be a tyrant or that you will start to argue with people. No. But what I see here with the Queen of Swords is that you will start to be a lot more diplomatic, and you will not speak when you do not see a way to get to an understanding. You will not implicate and engage with people to whom you feel you cannot speak in the way you actually desire. You will just limit yourself and restrain yourself to what's beneficial for you in that moment. You will become wiser here because you're losing all of this. So I see that even your losses are beneficial, which is really amazing to see. Okay, now that we've seen your overall experience, your losses, let's also look at the focus that you need to have in this whole crisis and process. I will try to put all of the cards here so I can remember about all of them. So I can have them here. So we have the embodiment of truth. You will start to embody your own truth with power. So let's go, and now we have the oracle cards that will come. The first is the focus that you need to keep throughout the crisis, so all of the beneficial gains come to you, and that you will have navigated this crisis with ease. So let's see here, and we have financial health and passion. Now, passion is energy, and financial health also speaks about abundance. So your focus here throughout this crisis on building stability, on building your empire, on building your safe place in your business, and on your passion, putting passion in everything that you do, because passion creates abundance. Passion gets you attracted to abundance and resources and money. So you here need to be empowered with your passion to look forward and focus on your abundance, on your security, on your strength and your earthly foundation, to secure yourself, to build that foundation, and to do this with passion. And also what I'm feeling here is that you need to do this no matter what other people are saying to you, and also to look ahead, to kind of plan ahead, look ahead and ask yourself, what do I need? Like, what do I feel I need to be and feel safe for the future? How can I enhance my business? How can I enhance everything that I do so that I can have a constant abundance flux in my life, coming and supporting me throughout my life? So how can I do that? This is the focus for you, and I'm feeling that you will start having success really fast by keeping your focus and by cutting away a bit the attachment to pleasing people, to actually pleasing the needs of other people, because other people may not know where you want to go, will not know your direction and what you want to achieve, and many of them may not help you go there, but they might help you in another way. So go ahead and see also how people can help you attract the abundance that you desire, because you will also inspire them to work on their abundance. Now, let's see actions to take right now. And we have time machine and the higher view. So we see here the higher view that I've been speaking about since the beginning of this reading, and the time machine. So you are asked here to look back and learn from the past, to actually make a review, to take a few moments and prepare for the future. Now remember the vision that I had in the beginning with the boat? This is what you need to do right now, to go back and revise everything and just figure out what you need from the future and put in that boat, and what you need to take with you and what you need to leave behind. And look ahead by looking back. So look back and close everything that you need to close in your past, and take what you need to take, and only then you are ready to put everything in that boat and start the journey forward. And while you will start the journey, keep a higher view. And right now, start cultivating that higher view by getting out of the other people's perceptions, by getting out over the pessimism, the lower emotional states, and keeping a higher view. What you will say. Just imagine yourself as this beautiful, amazing, empowered person. What would that person say to you right now? How will that person see the world? How will that person see everything right now and this crisis? How will that person profit from this crisis? Just think in this higher way and actually make this exercise. You can make this exercise for 5 minutes every day. It will put you into that position in which you want to be in the future. And by being 5 minutes in that position every day and starting your day from that position, you will start the embodiment process of more power and light and knowledge and wisdom and understanding and discernment. Let's go ahead and see what you can do to help yourself. And we have time for beginner mind, porcupine spirit. And again, learn from the past with elephant spirit. So elephants, we see the elephant as this animal with a greater memory, like the animal that has so much memory and can look back and learn from it. So here you can start with this. We have spoken about this also here with Time Machine, that you can start helping yourself by learning from the past. And you are also asked here to use a journal, really look into your past and learn. And here, look into your past, to your challenges, to your successes, and learn from both. Learn from both. Also, your success has something to teach you, and also your pain and your challenge has something to teach you. And by looking back, you start to close and move forward. You are closing this circle. It's like a clock. You have reached the 12th hour. So you will start a new time for beginner mind here. But before you start anew, you need to look back and learn. And this teaching moment will be amazing for you because it will clear out many things in your mind and you will move forward in another way. Time for a beginner mind. Now, we see this porcupine with all of its spikes, and this can also bring fear because a beginner mind is also a mind which is free from the past, not necessarily free from the knowledge of the past, but free from the prison of the past. And here you are asked to start anew, but after you let go of the past, after you learn. And the beginner mind can be like these spikes here. It's challenging because you find yourself in a new territory and again you have no idea what to do, and that's the beginner mind actually. Now I find that I need to tell you something else. Sometimes we confuse confusion with a beginner mind. Because when we are ready to begin something new and we are in need to clear out the past and learn from it, we can be in a big confusion. When we are in a new territory, we just don't know what to do. It is unknown, and we might label that as confusion. But it's not confusion, it's nothing. You just see nothing. That's not confusion. You know what you're seeing. You are seeing nothing because you don't know yet. That's why. But that's not confusion. That is a beginner mind. You start to let go and just look into the nothingness, and from that, new ideas will arise. If you just stay in the beginner mind and do not argue with it, do not confuse yourself in it, do not judge it as being nothing or as being confusion, but just let go. Let go of the spikes. Let go of this need to protect yourself from the new things, to protect yourself from the nothingness, because there's nothing there for you to fear. When there is nothing, there is nothing. So there is nothing to fear yet. You are reaching into this nothingness with fear, and the fear you are projecting onto your future. And there's no need for that, really, except you cannot see in the future for now. And that is a big deal, because this will position you in the beginner mind and will free your mind from the fear, from the past, and will welcome in new things, and you'll start to see again. And now we are going to end this with how to walk on this path. And we have vast vistas, expand your horizon. So as you walk on this path, you look forward and from above, always from above. Do not lose yourself into the lower realm of emotions, of pessimism, into the apocalyptic realms, because there is a zone, a vibration zone, a world in which there's always an apocalypse. In that world, the people who live there are always in a crisis. They can always find another crisis, another apocalypse, another revelation of challenge and difficulty every time, and you do not need to sit there. So you are welcome to look here, to get out of the box, to sit on top of the box and enjoy the vast horizons, and to expand your sight, to expand your view, to see that there is a boat that you can just take, but not to escape, but to go and reach another shore, to start anew, to start something new. And here, through this journey, you will find new things every time if you keep your sight out of the box. If you're gonna go inside the box, that you're not gonna see anything again. So as you go throughout this challenging crisis and world change, then go through, navigate through it from a higher view, by looking at it from a higher place, by establishing your sight into your higher view from your soul, from your spirit. Connect there and stay there and navigate this whole crisis from there, being out of the box and not inside it, and finding a way to go through this and navigate this troubling period to the other side, because you have a boat. Now all you need is to learn how to navigate, and a navigator can navigate by looking at the stars, and that is a vast view. Instead of just looking at how the waves are coming towards the boat and just shivering there, wondering if you will get to the other shore. You do not need to do that. And we have a narrow pathway. Tread thoughtfully. So we see here also in your experience card, the Queen of Swords here, is that you need to do this in an intelligent way, to navigate this by using your intelligence, not by using your passion in a rash way, but by focusing your passion and your power in a prudent way. Yes, taking the risks, but the calculated risks, not any risk, not going head on, rushing things, but calculating things, watching every move, treading thoughtfully and carefully, because this is a narrow pathway. Not everyone can walk this pathway. And you should be aware that not everyone will be able to join you on this pathway, because you see here, this pathway is also above the clouds. So the majority of people will be here. So not everyone will choose this. And you will choose this. You are pushed. You are actually pushed to do this. I don't see that you have another choice, and that is actually beneficial for you. On this path, you will have the higher view and the vast vistas, because you will see everything from above. But this path is not easy. You will need to use higher intelligence, connection with soul, spirit, guidance, clarity to walk every single step. And every single step will build your strength and your clarity, and will build your security. Yes, this might not feel secure for a lot of people, So do not try to push them on the same path as you. Not everyone will walk this path. It's really narrow. But you will feel okay by walking this path, because you will engage with your intelligence and with your higher view. You will reach to the soul and spirit, to your divine team, and you will let yourself guided by a higher view and higher intelligence, and also discipline, order. You will get to be really disciplined throughout this experience, ordered. You will get to understand ethics, higher ethics. You will get to learn respect for yourself and others. You will get to respect that others will walk here, not here, through here. You will get to engage into another way, be articulate, be diplomatic, be thoughtful, be caring for other people, push them on their own paths, but walk on yours. You will start to feel like a teacher. You will start to feel like a wise person who will start to embody power, inner power and wisdom throughout this experience, and you will build safety, and you will be like also a miracle for other people, because they will see you do this. So do not devalue yourself. This is also an experience in which you empower and value yourself, and in which you embody more of who you are. So do not leave yourself behind just to go with other people. Do not leave yourself behind just to follow another's perception of the world. Do not leave your boat behind just to get another bigger boat just because it feels safer. You will see that at the end of this narrow pathway, you will find such a great foundation of stability and resources and independence, and you know that by setting your sight on that abundance and stability, you will get there easily. Well, easily because you will employ everything and because you will know where you are going. But not easy. So easily, but not easy. With ease, but also going through all of the difficulties here and always finding the solution or the way forward. Now let's end this beautiful reading with the last messages for you. And we have flow like water. So this is you going through this crisis. If you flow like water, you will feel the ease, even if you go over rocks and boulders. Just flow like water. Let yourself be guided by the higher view, by your intelligence, by the desire to bring forth more of yourself, by your skills, by your gifts, and move easily. It will be magical for other people to see you. It will be like miracles for them. They will really not be able to understand how you are doing what you're doing, and it's fine. Just respect that. Respect that they do not understand, and sometimes that you cannot explain them how to do this. Then, there is nothing to regret when I learn from my past. So here we see again this nudge to learn from the past, because there is no regrets when you learn from your past. So you are really called here to work seriously on this with a journal, with taking notes, with exercises, so you release your past, so you get to heal your past, because this is keeping you, it's keeping you stuck. It's like a boulder that you keep trying to fix. There's nothing to fix there. There is really nothing to fix in your past. But you will realize that when you start working and learning from it. So this has been an amazing thing to see, how this crisis for you is such an amazing push towards more of yourself, towards embodiment, towards seeing the world, towards opening up your gifts, towards building your secure, stable expression and your independence here on this realm, in this realm. I wish you all of the best. If you've enjoyed this reading, then go ahead and let me know in the comments. You can also like the video so I know that you like this type of readings. You are also invited to subscribe if you haven't already, and to click the notifications bell so you get notified as soon as I post something new. You are also welcomed on the Telegram channel, link in the description box, so you get notified about everything I post and other types of notifications, articles, and guidance. Until next time, I wish you all of the best, and may you navigate this amazing opportunity for you with trust and empowerment. Love and wisdom until the next time. Hi Pile 2, welcome to your reading. You've chosen this tea light candle. This is like a tart. It has eight corners. So here for you, I feel this energy of adjustment, adaptation, trying to adapt with what's happening in the world and finding out how to just be in the world in a new way. But it's also really challenging, and it is like pushing you to do things that maybe you haven't thought that you would actually do. Maybe you have been pushed to choose things that were not in alignment for a while, and that you didn't see another solution. But that is okay, that is temporary, you can always find other solutions for you. This is why this energy that I feel here is at one time clear, one time is really chaotic, then again colorful but calm, then again really chaotic, dark energies. It's changing so much from one thing to another, and I see you going to extremes at times, going to really low states, then really high states, really low states. It's like you cannot find that middle point, that active point in which you can feel okay with yourself and what's happening. You're dwindling. I see your energy being on and off, like you're sometimes really tired and can't do anything, not even think or speak. And in other times, you're just so enthusiastic and so passionate and so full of life. And you go through these extremes of things, and it's like a balancing act, always trying to find the middle, but the middle is somehow escaping you every time, and always ending up in the other extreme. And what I see now is someone with a bow and arrow sitting on a high tower outside. On the tower, on the top of the tower, looking into the distance, in the horizon, really distant, like looking into the distance, seeing a lot because the tower is really high above the clouds, but the horizon is really you cannot distinguish the horizon from the clouds and the other types of energies there. It's washed out. Like you cannot really see the end of the horizon. It's confusing. And there are all sorts of colors and energies and things in the atmosphere. It's hard to see, although you see over the clouds, because the atmosphere is also thick in some places, and it's not actually letting you see through it. And the horizon, it's sort of escaping you. Again, the middle line, is so washed out, and there is this state of no matter what I do, I cannot reach that place, that middle place. I feel that what I'm doing is in vain. This person with the bow and arrow, it's looking at the horizon with the bow and the arrow, trying to shoot the arrow as far as it can go, as far as it can actually reach. But the arrow doesn't go far away because this person doesn't have a really good bow. This person doesn't have training and also the strength to push that arrow, and also this person doesn't see the horizon correctly and also the destination. And also this type of work is not like you're gonna obtain something. If the arrow is going to reach further and further away, at one time you're not going to see it anyways. You're not going to know if it got in the place that you wanted or not. So it's so confusing. What I understand here is again that you're trying to keep up with what's happening, with the changes, that this is a real challenge for you, that is difficult, that you're going to extremes, trying to find the stability. You're reaching high to have a better view, but you're still not seeing even from a higher place. You're trying to reach and push your thoughts into the future with the arrow, but you're not knowing how to get there. Even if your thoughts get into the future, they don't come back, so they do not come back with some answers. So you are even disappointed somehow by your intuition, by the connection with the spiritual realm. It's like you're asking for answers to reach into the future as well, but to also bring something, some clarity, some assurance, some safety back for you. But you're not getting any, and what you're seeing is just clouds and atmosphere, so nothing out of the ordinary. It's not something that you can actually look at. It's like you're looking too high. You cannot see the ground anymore, but you desire to see the ground. What I'm seeing here is that you're also exaggerating when you're trying to use intuition and see into the future instead of looking closer to what you desire to see. You're pushing too high, so you're not seeing anything because up there everything is fine, nothing is disturbed. There are only clouds and nothing else. So it's not actually bringing you any results to do that. This is another extreme thinking that you're doing. Okay, so come back here to the cards right now. Let's connect to the cards and ground this vision and this energy. Because you're going really high. This is why you're not seeing anything anymore. Okay, so let's see the meaning of this crisis for you. And we have spell, enchantment. This is a beautiful meaning, isn't it? Let's see the experience. The experience is the Ace of Pentacles. And the lesson for you is the Seven of Cups. Now we can understand even better the vision. So we see that this crisis for you, it is a magical moment. It's a magical moment for you. It brings you so many opportunities to reach for spirit, to reach for a higher expression, to change your perspective and your level of knowledge and understanding, to enhance your awareness, to expand your consciousness. It brings you so many opportunities to manifest whatever you want. It is like a magical space for you. In this magical space, you can wish and things come true, but the thing is, you need to understand how to wish, what to wish upon, and how to make all of those things come here to you. And this is the crisis for you. It's an amazing opportunity for you to learn how to manifest the magic in you, how to reach for magic, how to use magic. If you mean to learn magical practice, how to understand manifestation and how to bring your wishes come true. So this is an amazing time for you. I'm sure that it doesn't seem this way at times because you go into those extremes. Because sometimes even the rain is like a blizzard that never stops and it brings you down into a depression, and you cannot see that the rain brings new life and nourishment for the plants and food for you. So you tend to look into extremes too much, and so the middle becomes void, becomes nothing. You cannot reach it because you try to run away from the extremes so much. But when we run away from one extreme, we quickly reach the other one. This is how things function right here, right into this realm. And I'm having difficulty in expressing myself right now because I am feeling with my head in the clouds. Because, yes, and I'm reaching for this energy because the lesson for you here is to get your head out of the clouds, to reach for stability for the earth, to stop reaching into the earth or into the hell realms, and stop going so high into the heaven realms that sometimes you only see hell, so only but the bad things, and some other times you only see the heaven, so only the good things. And you're not living here and now. Everything is magical, but magic happens here and now. Magic is manifested in the present. So this crisis for you is like a gift from the heavens, is like a divine gift for you to understand how things manifest, for you to understand how to do magic, and for you to reach magic inside of you and understand that you can be something else and that life can be something else. But again, the lesson is how to use beliefs and how to use your belief in the world you wish to bring forth, and how to wield wishes, and how to use wishes to bring forth things, and how to manifest. And you see this hand here putting something into this cup, and this is a sterile land because you are here to manifest new things into this realm and in this period of so much chaos. And you are here to dream as well. So the lesson for you is about your dreams as well and how to make them manifest. This is an amazing lesson, but it's also a lesson that will get you out of that dwindling into the extremes, because you cannot create in the extremes. You need to create here in the present. You need to be in the middle of things so you can use your dreams and also the materials, the tools here to manifest and to bring forth everything that you desire. So here you can get lost in your dreams, in your wishes, in the heaven realm, like I've mentioned. And if you get lost there, you do not know how to bring yourself back here. So you can do the spells. If you work too much here in the magical realms, the thing is, here you get to do the design, for example, to see the vision of your dreams, to imagine, to enhance your imagination, to build it, to nourish it. But you need to bring it here into the earth realms so you can really manifest it. So this is your lesson, how to get back to the earth and how to manifest. And this is your experience, how to manifest things here and how to connect with the present moment. I feel that you are an airy person, like with the head in the clouds, like I feel many times. but also because you are an optimist, also because you will desire everything to be in order, and you desire not to sit in the lower realms too much, although you get there, of course, by going to the extremes all of the times. But you try to keep your vibration high, you try to reach high, you try to look higher all of the time, and this is actually sometimes a problem, like I've described in the vision. So you also need to learn how to balance the high and the low, the heaven and the hell realms, and to understand how to connect so you can use and create life or your manifestations here. And you're not going to be able to create them only there. If you only look at the sky and in the heaven realms, those wishes will only stay there. So you need to become fertile here on the ground and understand the necessary actions that you need to take so you can become productive and fertile, so you can become a creator, so you can manifest things here through magic, through spell. We see that this is the meaning of the crisis, that you are being pushed to understand magic and to understand that this period for you is a magical period. Now, you may have a lot of visions about your future and about what you wish to bring forth, and those visions need to be there. Just let your imagination flow. But if you are there too much, then you're not doing anything here. If you are there too much, then you're not bringing anything here, and you need to create things here. If you go into the extremes, then because you're gonna see that nothing gets created here, because you're going to be pushed to see reality at times, you're going to be shocked with reality at times, and then you're going to go into the hell realms. You're going to fall back, but not to the earth, not to the middle realms, but to the hell realms, when you're gonna think everything is bad and nothing gets created and you cannot do anything and magic doesn't exist and you have no powers and you have no decision making and there's no free will, and all of those things will be presented there. But just because you do not understand how to do this and how to create and how the manifestation process works, and this crisis is an amazing teaching tool for you so you can understand how the manifestation process works. So now let's go on and see what you will lose and what you will gain through this process and what you will embody or become or bring forth. I'm going to put this aside a little bit so I can have room for this. So let's go and see this one first. And we have Bat with rebirth in consciousness. So we see here that you are going through a rebirth, that you are going to a modification of your own consciousness. You are placing yourself in a new way, like the relationship, the connection that you have with the spiritual realms and with the earthly realms and other types of realms is changing. Is changing because you are finding new ways to relate to all of these realms and to connect them in new ways, so you can have another type of view and another type of conscious relationships with them, and an awakening of some kind, because you are awakening to the way you can manifest and to your magical experiences, to your magical abilities. Let's see what you will gain here. And we have Ten of Swords, Eight of Swords. Wow. You will gain a transformation of your ego and a letting go of who you were and of a lot of patterns that were not working for you. You will be letting go of feeling a victim of life, of destiny. You will be letting go all of that and forgiving your past. So you will gain forgiveness of self. You will gain a lot more understanding over challenges. You will gain a lot more awareness of how to pass through challenges, of how to gain strength and awareness. You will gain a kind of connection from the mind to the earth, so you can bring forth what you think here, and so you can become more aware and consciously aware of how you choose, of how you take your decisions, of how you do things in your life and how you bring forth. And you also accept things as they are. I see you here gaining a lot of connection with the earth and acceptance for pain, acceptance for challenges and for the hard moments and for the trials and tribulations and for the hard decisions that you need to make. Acceptance of life as it is, with all of the obstacles and the problems and the issues. There's a lot of acceptance here, and you will gain a new perspective on life, and you will gain new life. It's like you were letting go of how you were thinking about yourself as that person, and here you are letting go of duality in the way you thought about duality, those extremes, always going into them from one to the other, never getting satisfaction. So you are healing a lot, and you are making your ego your friend. This is what I'm hearing. And also, it's like you're getting domesticated in a way, like the forces of resistance inside of you are getting domesticated because you are getting reborn and you will see things in another way. And here we have is that you will gain trust in your inner self, in your intuition, in your capability to go through challenges. You will gain intelligence. You will gain understanding of how to get through the difficult moments. You will get to, this is an initiation for you. And you will pass through a lot of trials and challenges. So you will get to something else in your awareness. You will get to trust yourself and also trust your divine team and surrender to your divine self. This is what you will gain, and life will get to be in a totally new way for you. And this is like a trial, a test, an initiation. And it will take a lot of you. It will take a lot of you. And you may go through a lot of pain, and because you will need to heal traumas from your past and also what you're living through right now in this crisis. You will need to take the responsibility to heal and go through challenges, and also understand that you do not need to fight anymore. You will start to renounce the fight with yourself and understand that it is not beneficial for you, and also you will stop the fight with the world and understand again that you don't know how to use your magic, and this is why the world or your life, it's not what you would like it to be. You will get to have so many revelations. This is amazing, and I cannot speak because The answers that you will be getting, they will come through downloads in your consciousness. And it will be like you were getting upgraded directly. Like you will feel that energy coming into your skull and onto your spine, and also that may not be easy. So that process may not be easy because you will also have this type of experience in which you will get direct electrical or energy downloads in your body, and you will need to adjust to them and learn and understand what's happening. And you will need to adapt through life, through experience, and you may need to face a lot of things because this is an initiation through a trial of faith and trust in yourself. Trust that you will get on the other side and that you will face these issues. And this is like a test that you need to go through it alone, that you need to find your own solutions. This is how you build trust in yourself and in your divine team, and this is how you will surrender the fight and accept the guidance. Accept the guidance that's coming through your divine self, and accept that you cannot avoid some challenges. Yes, because here in this lesson, you may have thought that you could avoid some challenges if you think about life in a new way and you magically just make them disappear or evade them in some way, or you have this idea that life needs to be in a certain way, and that everything that you think about needs to manifest in the way that you think about it, and that it needs to be beautiful somehow. But you cannot avoid some of the challenges because you need to use those challenges to grow and to get those magical powers. Otherwise, you will not be able to manifest whatever you need to manifest, because that energy will not flow through you towards manifestation if you are not free in those channels of energy. If the energy finds some obstacles, you will need to clear them out, and those challenges cannot be surpassed in the way that you may think that you can avoid them through magic or through just wishing or through prayer. Some challenges are not avoidable. They need to be there so you can grow and learn, and this is how you will also gain awareness of the fact that you cannot escape some challenges, and that you will need deep wisdom and acceptance of those challenges and what they will bring you. And now let's see what are your losses. And we have the Devil and the Knight of Pentacles. Wow! So you will lose your stubbornness and a lot of your ego, a lot of your pride, a lot of who you think you were, a lot of this idea of thinking that everything is for you, that you are entitled to have the best life, and you are welcome to have that life, but not in the way that you think. You need to build yourself to be in resonance with what you desire. Otherwise, you will not be able to manifest that. You will get to lose a lot of the addictions that you have and a lot of the pride. I mean, I see someone with its pride crushed. It's really broken. Like you will break your boundaries. And that boundaries are the boundaries of safety that were projected in your personality. Like your personality is being broken into pieces, and you get to rebuild yourself from there. You are losing this desire to, this earthly desire to conquer and manifest things and think that you can do it that if you work towards it, you will able to do whatever you want and whatever you wish. And with this stubbornness to give me that, give me that. Now I'm sure that some of you will feel resistance hearing me say that, because I feel resistance a lot. As I say this, I feel that you will be resisting that, accepting this. But you will see through this process, through this amazing process, that this is a beneficial loss. Because you will also lose control over yourself in some moments, but that loss will also help you gain more independence. That you will also lose the understanding that you are here for a purpose, that you will lose your purpose, the purpose that you have right here, right now. You will also lose the grip you have or you had over the world, like your safety, the things that you thought were there for you, people, maybe something that has to do with your stability, your job, your house. Now this will take a lot of you. So you may also change jobs, lose positions, lose the pride, lose money, lose drive to move forward and passion, lose something that has to do with your stability in the world. But this will help you learn by humbling yourself. This is a tough lesson. This is a tough lesson to learn. And this will also help you reach for the higher realms in another way, because it will push you to see what you can do here and what you cannot do. It will push you to understand and to go through the challenges and the trials, to birth yourself a new conscious and to let go of the ego and of its desires, of its wishes. Because the lesson here, I'm getting back to the lesson here, because the wishes here, many of your wishes are not beneficial for you. They are illusions. They may be just grandeur of self, entitlements, thinking that you deserve this and the other just because you are here and just because you are divine, thinking that you do not deserve to go through challenges, thinking that you deserve this and this and the other. Life has a way of humbling us. I understand that this is not easy, and this is not easy to hear. I know that I have passed through this as well, and I've seen others pass through this. It's humbling. It's a humbling experience, but you will gain so much from it. And you will see that on the other side, you will thank the universe and your soul, because this will get you into a better position to understand how to manifest life, what you can do, what you cannot do. It will humble you, it will get you into a place where you look at your soul and spirit and you are so grateful for all of the challenges, because you can see now, because you can understand how to reach higher and lower and how to bring balance, because you can understand now what you didn't see before, because you can see now your ego and your pride and your greed and all of the things that bound you before no longer do. So you will also lose many attachments to the things that bring you pleasure right now, because those things will keep you in illusion mode. They will keep you there trying to wish and never getting to a result. They will keep you there away from what's actually desiring to come to you. So here you will lose yourself and your identity and who you were, and you will lose some things in your life, in your material life as well, So you get cleared and you get into another position. I'm feeling so much difficulty right now because you're gonna deal with your shadow self, and you're gonna deal with this stubborn, determined person to really work, and produce and do something. And this will feel like you're losing your purpose, just like I've mentioned. And this is a difficult time for you. There may be difficult moments, but this is how you grow here. This is how you reach this acceptance inside, and this is how you will eventually reach inside and trust yourself. Because right now, somehow, you do not trust yourself. You think you trust yourself, but this is just a shadow of trust. You do not understand how it is to trust yourself. This is why the shadow of trust is there guiding you, thinking that you need to do this and that and the other to deserve this and that and the other, that you need to work, that you need to be this type of person that goes for it, that is greedy for making things happen. And this expression of this crisis will just shock you into another position, and this will change the whole world, and how you see yourself will make things clear. Now, do not expect yourself to lose the devil. Again, that is an excuse, and that is an escape. This is just something of the shadows that you will understand and that you will eliminate, so you can humble yourself in a beneficial way, so you can connect better with who you are, with the magic inside of you, and understand how to bring your potential forth. Because here you're kind of using force to do that, and you will lose your force. And this may seem like you will be incapacitated to do something for a while, to manifest, to bring forth what you desire. But this is because you're losing, and you will lose your force, and you will find strength, which is something else. Okay, this has been such a powerful energy to be in, but also really humbling, really feeling the disappointment, feeling the lack, feeling the oh my god, what's happening, why me ideas and questions, feeling that oh my god, I am so alone in this and nobody's helping me, feeling the helplessness, feeling the shock of seeing my own illusions and how big I have wrapped myself, how I have entangled myself into these illusions, and how they've kept me there for so long. This is like a shocking experience, but it is like a tower moment that will come and go and help you reach a new level of being. And you will have a lot of revelations through this. You will have difficulty, but that will help you amazingly grow and let go and learn from your shadows. You will face fears. You will lose fears. You will face stubbornness and force. You will lose stubbornness, and you will lose force and obligation and pressuring yourself, and somehow trying to control yourself and your future and your life. You will also lose that control. This is why you will get here to the rock bottom moment, in which you will expand and in which you will reach acceptance, a really deep self-acceptance. And we see here that you were actually promoting the devil aspect inside of you, which is the shadow in this reading. You were promoting your own control. You were promoting your own prison. You were actually working for it. And you will stop doing that. You will realize that it is a prison, and you'll stop working for that prison. But that will be like a really big revelation that will shock your life and will change everything in the way you see the world and in yourself. And this is the rebirth in your consciousness, the bat here. You will see yourself in a totally new way after this crisis. And this crisis for you may last longer than for the material realm in general, because it is so powerful. It may drag after some events in real life have stopped. It may drag on, because you will need to face all of the things you will need to face there to reach this moment of remembering what real trust is. Okay, now I will move for further. Now I see someone playing with dice. I'm getting a lot of visions here. I see someone playing with dice, and also a lot of visions with people walking, other people riding a horse like this one, but they are in a group riding together and trying to get ahead. It's like a race. Yes, they are in a race trying to win who's going to get to the end faster. This is not a course. This is not a race for you. This is not a race, but some of you see it like a race to grow faster, to reach there faster, because this is a part of your pride. You do not like to feel powerless, but this is how this whole process is pushing you to be and accept and to reach for that place, but you're trying to escape and go into this curse, this curse, because it is like a curse, the race. You're trying to escape, but I feel that the magic in you turns into curses, because that escape turns out to be like a hellish escape, where you fight and you fight and you fight and you can never reach the end of this, and everything drags along, and it's so difficult and painful, because you need to let go also of the desire to win something, of the desire to reach ahead, to be more intelligent, to be more aware, to be more spiritual. You need to drop all of that, and that's not easy, and that's not done all of a sudden. You will have revelations to reach for a new level in your consciousness throughout all of this. And the man with the dice, that's again wishing for something to happen. It's like you're playing the Wheel of Fortune here, always trying to gain something from it and gain something from life, wishing the best and trying to gain, of course, the best advantages and the best life. But if you would like to actually advance, you will need to let that go. And I know that you don't know how to manifest in another way, but you will find out. You will find out. Okay, let's go to the oracle cards. And we have the focus for you through this process. And we have willpower and peace. Sometimes, and we have the extremes here. Sometimes when we use our willpower, we do not realize that we use force, that we use our energy in a tyrannical mode to obligate ourselves, to actually enslave ourselves and conquer ourselves to reach a certain goal. We do not do it with peace. We do not do it with trust. So here the focus for you is firstly peace, to be at peace with yourself as much as you can. Do not try to be perfectly peaceful. Do not try anything here. Just have this intention of peace and to have the willpower to go through the difficult moments, to go through the challenges, to accept the challenges. Sometimes we may think that having willpower is having the willpower to bring forth whatever we wish and not go through challenges. Like when we have a challenge, just wish something else. With your willpower, just put your willpower and wish something else. So this will go away. But actually your willpower, your real willpower, arises when you go through challenges, when you face challenges, when you accept them with peace and move through them. So you will change also the way you see your will and your power and how you use your will and your power, because this needs to be your focus, to use your will and your power with peace, from a place of peace with yourself and not from a place where you want to win something or to wish something or to bring something else forth to escape, to create an excuse. All of those things. You are a really powerful person in your mind, and this might also get in your way here. And I feel that you have a lot of knowledge, at least some of you, higher knowledge and understanding, that you have a higher vibration, but you can get also entangled in that. Okay, let's see the actions to do now. And we have seeing beyond and merry motive. So the actions are to see beyond your motives, your current motives and your current motivation. To understand your current motivation, what drives you forward? Is that real? Are you trying to win something? Are you trying to wish something? Are you trying to bring forth something just by forcing the universe to give you something, or just by working your butt off to do something so you can bring that forward? There's just so much effort here, but not in a way that can bring you the results you desire. Yes, you are getting results, but those results are kind of a burden to you. They are transformed in a burden, and they are not joyful results. So here, as first steps, go ahead and verify your motivation. What drives you? What's there? Why are you doing things? Why? Ask yourself why. Are you just taking the actions that you do? Why are you thinking in the way you're doing? Why are you feeling what you're feeling? All of those things. Why? And then move beyond that. See more. And seeing more first will look like you're seeing nothing, because you need to look beyond your limits and beyond your motivations. And first, you will find nothing, because it is a blank space in which you need to receive. So these are your first steps to recognize your motivations and your drives and your passions, and to really see that stubbornness, to really see that the force and the obligations, the pressures that you put on yourself, to see that control that you're applying. Okay, And now let's go forward and see what you can do to help yourself. And we have Peacock Spirit with Let It Shine and Flamingo Spirit. Embrace the in-between. Embrace the in-between. Here we see the in-between state in which you are not comfortable being. In-between state is like when you have a foot into the future, a foot into the past, and this means you are in the present moment. You're not in the future, you're not in the past, you're not in the heaven realm, you're not in the hell realm, you're here and now. The in-between space, it's actually the here and now, is the present space for you. So to help yourself, bring everything, your energy here and now, and analyze your motivations. What stands behind your willpower? What stands behind your drive? And embrace this state. You need to cultivate this state. So the state of in-between is actually the state of presence, where you are here and now, but you're also containing the future and the past within you as potentials and as possibilities. So embracing the in-between here, it's a practical step for you to connect with the now moment, to anchor yourself here and now, and to let go of wishing in the way you are doing it, in the way, in the methods you are employing right here, right now, because you will need to change them into something else. And also, let go of looking or sharing the future in the way that you were doing it before, because that way is also changing your view into the future here, seeing beyond, because you will be seeing beyond the future you used to see. This is also a part of what you're doing right now. You are putting a future that will not happen to rest so you can build another one. But before you let go of your wishes and the future that you usually imagined or that you wanted to live, by putting that future to rest, by letting go of that future, then you will have a new space, an open space in which to invite something new. So here your first step is to embrace the in-between state. This in-between state is also a state of not knowing where you are going or what is happening for a while. It is like a mystery. So here embracing the in-between state is also embracing the mystery of the world and enjoying life as it is, being present and aware of what's happening here and now and starting from there. Then we have let it shine. Let it shine. Let your heart, let your intuition, your gifts shine. But after you let go, this is why it is let it shine. Let go of that crown, of your pride, of whatever you need to let go there, of your ego, and then you will shine. And you will shine from within, and your light will be natural and will be beautiful. And it will have a beauty different from before. And the new crown that you will wear will not be made by you. It will be put on your head by your own soul and spirit after you go through the tests, after you reach that natural crown, which is your crown chakra, which will be opening after this process or through this process. Now, be aware that I'm seeing this in the distance. So this may take years for some of you. This is not a process that will end immediately or soon, because I'm speaking about many aspects of it in layers. So some of the aspects will take many years to get to. But here, what you are asked to do is to embrace the in-between and let it shine, the presence. Let your presence shine and emanate who you are, so you can see everything. Oh, you are asked here to also let your shadow speak, so you can hear it, so you can see it. Let that shine as well. Embrace the present moment as it is. Let everything shine so you can see it. So we see that the first steps are not that easy to make. I mean, all of the steps that I see here for you are kind of a challenge. Each step in itself is a great challenge for you. For example, to see beyond. That is an amazing challenge, because you need to see first here and know your limits so you can see beyond your limits. Then embrace the in-between. This is the place from which you can go and see beyond and let your light shine. This is not easy, but every single aspect, every challenge will help you go through this crisis and reach peace inside. And you will need to employ will and power to go through this. And seeing your motives, that's not easy either, because we can lie to ourselves, we can invent so many reasons and motives and motivations and passions that are not useful, that are actually blinding us to the real reasons, to the real motives hidden deep inside. And so each step is a challenge that you will carefully go through with willpower. And if you focus on peace, then you will start to understand how to navigate through each of the challenges that you will face here. Okay, now let's go and see how to walk this path with these two cards here. And we have watching clouds and taking shelter. Lie back, rest, relax. The answers are within. So this speaks to me also about embracing the in-between. It is an actual indication to lie back, rest and relax in the present moment and understand that the answers are within, even if you don't know, even if you don't realize it. This journey for you, it's a lonely journey, because you will need to go within you and nobody can actually lead you there. Now there are guides who can lead you and guide you and look within, but they cannot walk in the way you walk. They will help you but not walk in your place. So here, this journey for you, this crisis, is a moment to retreat and go within for the answers. And to let go of the agitation of always trying to figure out what to do on the outside, of always trying to find a solution. Instead, lie back, rest and relax. Because this crisis for you is not what it will look like on the surface. You will have challenges in your material life as well, but those challenges will push you to lie back, rest and relax, because you will realize you have nothing else that you can do. and then you will be pushed to retreat inside and look for the light within. So here during this crisis, you are actually asked to let go of what's happening on the outside, to relax a little bit, to let go of that, of what's happening in the world, of always being connected with news or the latest things that happen, to let that go completely and to retreat within and to find a new space and to find how to let go of those things that are actually bothering you from the outer world, because this is how you will reach to see beyond. In that place of in between, in that place of connecting to the present moment, in that place of rest and relaxation. And you might go through moments in which you will realize you cannot fix anything. You can just accept and go within and understand and learn. And that's about everything you can do. And also accept challenges without running. This is another way of doing that, of walking like you know that you will find the answers, but not in the way that you used to, but in another way, and you'll be pushed more and more to do that. Instead of escaping, you will learn how to confront life and how to accept challenges. And this is amazing. This is something that you will gain through this amazing challenge. And this is something that will help you grow and contain peace within and let go of so many things that used to blind you, to make you feel good just a little bit, so you can drive yourself a bit more and so you can advance. But that was like a fake motivation. So what I feel here is that you will clear many things from your subconscious, so you can connect and anchor into the present moment in another way, so you can see the world in another way, so you can figure out the programs that you have been running in your head without even understanding, so you can clear out the remnants, the memories, the repetitions that have been gathering in your subconscious, and understand that they are not you. They are a part of your subconscious, but they need to be let go because they don't help you. They will not be helping you in the future. They are not part of your future. And they cannot drive your passions or your motives anymore. And this is about your motives here. Your motives needs to be, your motivation needs to come from another place. Okay. Now we are finishing this with these two cards, and we have soothing impatience. Yes, because you may be impatient here to win. I've spoken about this. To get to the other side, for this to end, for this to do that, for you to reach something. But here we have, there is nothing to do but wait. Now this may be infuriating because what is that? How can we wait? We don't wait, we do something else. We cultivate the in-between, the present state, and we find what to do, like rest, relax, take a breath, learn how to be in the moment, in the present, with everything that is there. With everything that is there. And we have spent time with friends. This is another type of waiting, instead of just trying to figure out and do all of the time something. When you spend time with your friends, you just disconnect from the world in a way. If your circle of friends is a circle of friends in which you can feel safe to engage and express in your natural self, so find this group of friends because they can help you get another perspective on this. They can keep you safe in a way, they can keep you straight, they can remind you that not everything is as it seems. They can help you enjoy life and understand that you do not have to do everything. You will find out how to cooperate with the universe in a way that you actually bring results to yourself. And resting, relaxing, taking a pause, spending time with friends, that's part of life. That's part of life. And light, yes, that is part of something that is useful. It's not wasted time. It's not waiting. It is something we do so we can connect further and stronger to our roots and to the present moment. So this is your reading about the meaning, the experience of the current crisis for you. You are going through this rebirth process, and like any birth, it can be painful, but it is also really a magical moment, a moment full of potential in which you can transform yourself into anything. This is why you will understand how to use your power of manifestation so you can realize who you would like to be in this new world. Who and how would you like to express? And this lesson for you will be really profound. It will change many things in your life because it will start to bring you results, and this will make your life more magical. You will have access to more magic in your life and also to more of your gifts. Try to take this with an open heart and mind, to commit to yourself and to trust this path, to trust your experience. If you start to connect to the difficulty, to the challenge, to all of those painful moments, try to remember that those painful moments and those challenges will bring results that you actually dream about right now. And this is the path to make those dreams happen for you. So you're actually working towards manifesting those dreams. Remember that every time you're in a challenge, and encourage yourself to find the willpower to grow through it, to find the peace within, to accept what's happening, and to lift yourself up in those moments. In those moments, find what things can lift you up, like music or encouraging messages, whatever lifts you up. Remember that you can go through this in another way, that you do not have to linger in those moments. You can look in another way. You can go beyond that, beyond what you are seeing then. If you've enjoyed this reading, then go ahead and let me know in the comments. You are also invited to like the video so I know that you like these types of readings. You are also invited to subscribe if you haven't already, to click the notifications bell so you get notified as soon as I post something new. You can also join the Telegram channel if you wish to be notified in another way and also to communicate with me in another way. I hope I see you next time. Until then, love, wisdom, and lots of confidence. Hi Pile 3, welcome to your reading. You've chosen this pyramid. It is like a pentagon pyramid with 3 levels. Now this tea light is speaking to me about your journey and how your journey will be made in 3 big levels and how you will get to see things a lot clearer once you get to the top level. It also tells me that you are kind of protected throughout this journey, throughout this world crisis, because of the pentagram here. And that this journey for you can be quite magical and a journey that goes really deep within you and that modifies you in stages and helps you rise in consciousness, but also in the way you see yourself and people in the world. Okay. And now I would like to speak about the visions that I have. I received 2. Let's just take a look at the first one. The first one is someone walking into the night with candles. I see a lot of candles, those type of thin candles, long and thin candles that you use in a church. So this person has a bunch of these candles in his or her hand, and they are walking into the night. So I see them walking and going into a graveyard and putting these candles. They are remembering something and someone from their past. They are paying their respects to some loved ones, but also to spirits in that graveyard. Yes, I actually see them speaking with spirits right now in that graveyard. And paying their respects to the dead. There are some people that this person knows, but also others that they do not know. I feel that they are paying respects, but also thanking them for something they did. They feel grateful for some actions these people did in the past, so that right now this person can have something in the present. So they are actually being grateful, doing a ritual for their ancestors, recognizing their important actions and their suffering, and connecting with ancestors. This is a really important moment for this person because they are actually understanding the past in a way they didn't before. And they realize how other people lived before and what they did, and that they did whatever they could. They did their best. And this person understands right now that they did whatever they thought was best at that time. And it's kind of this person is forgiving themselves because they cannot do more in the present, and they realize that their ancestors couldn't do more in the past as well, that they did their best, and this person now in the present is doing their best as well. So this is an amazing awareness moment for this person. I see them crying, recognizing their own limits, recognizing what they can do and what they couldn't do. So this is part of your journey. This world crisis is like a trigger for you to understand the past and also to be grateful for the actions of our ancestors and your ancestors, and to understand that everyone does their best, and that we all have limits, and we have limits also about the current time in which we are living. We have certain tools to use, and they had other tools to use, and so on. And we are advancing, but things move really slowly. So this will be a part of your revelations, let's say, when you realize what's been happening here and now and what has been happening in the past, and you start correlating things, and you start understanding that everyone does their best. And the second vision was someone digging in the earth. Now they are not in a graveyard, it's still dark at night, there are no stars, no moon as well. So it's really, really dark outside, and they are digging something. This is a shallow. They're not going deep. They are kind of making some sort of geometric patterns on the earth. Yes, they are creating like a geometric pattern onto the earth, and I can see the pattern is kind of like a house, like, well, it's not a pentagram, but is like a pentacle. I'm not sure if you can see this, if you unite all of these points with a line, this is kind of the shape this person was arranging and digging on the ground. And then they were making some kind of a shrine in the middle of this. And they were praying. So now I see them praying at this shrine. It's like a prayer to nature, to life. It's a nature shrine. With flowers, with earth, with stones, vegetation in general. And they are praying to the earth gods, to the sky gods. They are praying to nature. So their town may be spared of something. So the storm may just go around their town, and they may be spared. This is what this person is praying about. So this is another ritual to understand and connect with nature and ask for mercy, and ask. This is also a recognition of the power of nature. And understand that we are part of nature, and understand that we may influence nature as well. And this person was doing just that. They were praying, so the storm, it was a really big storm, would just go around their village, and people would be spared this time. They were also receiving instructions about what to do, and actually to go and ask for more people to pray. So nature can actually see that people understand and recognize the power they do not have, or the power they have to influence nature, and that they would be more mindful in their actions and what they were doing. So this is again part of your journey. Some of you may actually pray and understand that prayer may help. Some of you may employ a connection with nature beings or nature gods, and also understand that this type of connection may help if you use it in a way to recognize the power you don't have and the power you do have. And another part of your journey is also recognizing consequences of your own actions and of our actions as a community. What influence do we have on nature and on our society, on our lives as well? This will be part of your revelations as well. So we see that you will have a lot of inner revelations in your journey. Now let's go and see the cards, and we have the meaning of this world crisis for you, and we have the cave with retreat. Then we have the experience, which is the chariot, and your lesson, which is the 8 of Wands. So let's look at this. We have the cave as a meaning. So for you, this crisis has a really deep meaning. A deep meaning of going within and of retreating, of understanding when to act and when to stop the action, when to retreat, when to speak and when not to speak, when to take decisions and when not to take decisions, when you can act and when you need to just stay and wait it out. This is also a really deep experience of getting to know your limits, the limits of your power and action, and know when you need to retreat in a cave, because nature will not always listen to you, because there are cycles. There are cycles, natural cycles, that need to happen. For example, if you do not get away from the snow, nature will not help you, you can die. But if you understand the power of nature and you respect that, then you will find a cave. Nature will also guide you to find the cave if you respect it. So this is the deep meaning that you will find in this crisis. And it is a wisdom that will arise in respecting powers that you do not understand or know or can control, and also respecting your own power, because you can be guided into this cozy place, and you can just wait for things to change. You do not have to fix this crisis. In your case, this is not something that you can fix. And I'm getting stopped right now because I can see something pouring on my head, like a really thick fluid It's yellow. I'm not really sure what it is. But I feel choked by it. But at the same time, it is sweet like honey and really tempting to eat, but it's poisonous. So this is about the same thing. You may get tempted to taste something that's poisonous but beautiful and attracting. You may get tempted by your power or by your ego to just go outside and just think that you're gonna make it because you're so powerful and because you have fur in this case, and this is gonna save you, and you're gonna learn how to regulate your body just like that without preparation, and that's just not true. So the meaning of this is a deep meaning about your own limits and how you will get to know that. And you will understand this mostly at the end of the crisis, mostly when you will end the crisis inside of you and realize your limits, and you will get to free yourself and accept what's happening, just like this bear here. This bear accepts the winter, and it knows to prepare for it. It's not going to argue with winter. It's not going to argue with the fact that it needs to hibernate and sleep and just wait it out and not argue and not just stay here in fear of death. This is a really interesting reading. Let's go and look at your experience, which is the Chariot. So the Chariot here is your experience of always trying to move forward, of always employing power and understanding and discipline and work. And you may be thinking that with power, with discipline and work, you may achieve anything, even control over nature. And now that I said that, I felt like, no, that's not me. Or just, no, this is just not what I want to do. Yes, but look deeper. You will look deeper and understand that even if we are really well intentioned, sometimes we are not wise. Sometimes we just do not understand our limits and also the implications of our actions. And that is okay. That is okay. You can feel that and feel the resistance that you have to what I said before. That's okay. That's not a problem for me or for your guides or for your divine team. It's okay. You can argue with that. But in the end, you will realize that also when we have good intentions, beneficial intentions, when we think we know, when we think we've got it, we may not actually have got it, we may not actually know. It may just be like a protection, it may just be many things that I'm not going to go into right now. But you're going to find out, and this will be part of your journey. And your journey will be to find your strength and your power, but through obstacles and challenges, through going and finding the methods necessary for you to understand what needs to be done and when, what action needs to be taken and when, but also the most important journey for you will be that of your mental mastery, so you will realize how to be guided, how to let yourself to be guided by life, by your divine team, and submit and surrender to your divine self. And that is not easy because the stubbornness of taking the reins and going forward and being the one who does everything is just like that yellow temptation, that honey that I saw on top of my head, which can infatuate you, which can fill you with so much. It's just a state in which you feel invincible, but you're not actually. Yes, you have a lot of power and gifts, and again, I feel that amazing resistance of the ego, and it's okay. It's okay. I can talk to that ego as well. Because through this experience, you will learn how to listen to your divine self, not to me, to your divine self. You will learn how to follow. You will learn how to also be a very good executor of orders. You will learn how to rein your passions and your exaggerations and your power, and how to dose your power and when to use it and when not to use it. And this will be a bumpy ride because you will need to face and tackle challenges, and your ego will be there just for that. Your ego will be amazing to say to you, let's go and solve that. And that is perfect. That is how you will get driven forward, but that is not how things will turn out to be in the end. You will learn a lot. You will read a lot. I see people reading right now. You will make exercises as well, take courses. You will grow a lot in the way of knowing how to solve several things in your life. You will grow in intelligence, in knowledge, in understanding of people's desires and people's directions. And this journey for you will be like a journey in which you learn how to be guided, how to be directed, how to listen to directions, and how to get to your destination without knowing the destination. And you will learn to have confidence in your divine team. You will learn to let go the reins and let your higher self drive you. You will learn how to be humble, but in a way that you are also empowered, really empowered. You will learn how to go ahead without having so much fear, taking the fear with you, and also solving the fears in a way. You will learn what works and what doesn't work on your way through experience. You will learn discipline. You will learn ordering, like listening to others. You will learn a lot of things, and this is going to be ordered experience for you, let's say that. An experience that will order a lot of things in your life and that will help you expand in consciousness and rise in consciousness to a new level, to a new different level. But for that, you will learn to let yourself be guided to that level, because you need a guide to get to that level. You will not be able to do it yourself, but you will do it with your own work. So you need to lend a hand, you need to do your part, but also recognize what is that, what is your part, and what is what you cannot do and need to accept to be led by your higher self, by your divine team. So this here is an amazing journey for you. It's a journey in which you will learn how to get to be successful also in your earthly life, how to resolve challenges in your workplace, and how to learn to adapt to what's coming towards you. You will also learn more assertiveness. Assertiveness. Now, this is a journey in which you learn to find your destination, your destiny, your life's mission. You understand your scope in life, and you understand the important things to go forward to. You understand what matters the most in your life, and also what success is worth having. What experience is worth your energy? What person is worth your energy? And so on. You will realize through this journey a lot more about yourself and also how to be yourself in another way and how to connect with the higher aspects of self. Now, your lesson, we have the Eight of Wands here as your lesson throughout this world crisis. And your lesson is to understand how to be focused in the storm and how to keep your focus and keep your direction no matter what is happening around you, no matter what you see around you, to keep your vision straight, to keep your focus alive, your passion alive, to stop letting other people interfere with your vision or your destination, to not let yourself be influenced so much about what's happening outside, to not fall into the fears, into other directions, into directions that you are being shown by other people, to not let yourself be tempted to stop by walking on your path, but to gain more awareness and more energy to move forward, and also to let go of what you think you need to modify or fix or solve badly so you can feel safe, and to let go of control and let yourself be driven like this lady here by the wind in her case, but in your case to be driven by your own higher aspects, and to understand that to reach the destination you need to be extremely focused on what you wish to accomplish. And by just stopping around being influenced by everything around you, by arguing with life, by arguing with the winter, in this case here, it's just not going to help you. It's useless. You're going to understand that it's useless to just stop around and look at everything that's happening around you, and that your focus and your destination are the most important thing in your life, and nothing else needs to be disturbing you from that accomplishment that you're looking at. And you're looking at a spiritual accomplishment, but also an accomplishment in how you see your life and how you order your life on the material plane, and how you connect your spiritual life with your material life as well. So this lesson here, this amazing period of crisis, is here for you to learn how to go faster with life towards your destination, and how to embody your life's mission, how to understand your scope, how to move at a really fast pace with life towards that, and how to keep your eyes on the prize and on nothing else, how to keep your eyes in your heart towards that life mission, and to move with passion, with enthusiasm, and to gain propulsion by going with the cycles of life, by understanding and using nature, by understanding how your ancestors did what they did, by understanding the past, how to move forward, by taking the wisdom from the past and move forward, by learning as you go, by just having this intense passion to surrender to the highest expression of self, to your divine team, to whom you can be as your best self, to surrender to that and let yourself be completely guided and focused on what's important and nothing else. So in this lesson you will learn how to not get distracted, how to just walk ahead and not be distracted by what's happening around you, around your path, on other paths, with other people, by not getting distracted into conflicts created by other people, into temptation paths, into all sorts of wars and all sorts of pains and suffering, by respecting what other people live, but just go on your own path, understanding your limits and understanding what you can do to help and what you cannot do to help, and understand that people who can get prepared for this will already be prepared, that people who will connect with their divine team, they will also be guided and they will not need your help specifically. And if someone will need, you will meet them on your way. You do not have to struggle to find people to help. You do not have to struggle to appease another's suffering if that is not what's on your path. You do not need to do more than you can do and spend your energy and extinguish your light and just wrap yourself in suffering more and more as you search to help people in suffering. So this is a lesson to follow your own path and not be distracted even by your best intentions. And that is just hard, that is difficult, but you will go through this amazing journey in which you will learn the meaning of retreat and withdrawal and how that is so important in certain moments in life, and how you do not need to interfere with other people's experiences as well, even if you are well intentioned. Okay, so this is your experience in a nutshell. Let's go and see more aspects like your gains and your losses. And this is what you will obtain, like a general aspect, of course, and energy. And we have here your gains and your losses in this process. So let's see this card here. And we have cloak, camouflage. So you will get to gain through this experience a cloak, which is a divine protection. So through this experience, you will build a divine protection or a divine shield, an energetical shield around you that will protect you and will start to make you invisible to people and other situations, experiences that do not resonate with you anymore. You will get to understand how it is to learn to protect yourself and how it is to learn to create this camouflage or cloak, because you will be learning how to build this. You will start to receive information, if you haven't already, on how to start to create a shield around you. Now, you will get an initiation that is ready for you, for some of you, to receive a higher expression of shield around you. It is a divine shield that you will get at some, it's difficult to explain this. You will receive it in a certain moment when you will be ready to receive it. But until then, you will learn how to keep yourself safe, how to build a sort of protection around you through your own resonance, through how you see life, through how you embody energy, through how you express, and how you go on your own path. Because you will see that if you go on your own path, just like the lesson that you need to learn was saying, just like your journey and your experience were speaking, if you do that, if you walk on your own path, you will learn that you will have more protection than if you go on the path of other people or into temptations. Because if you are on your path, usually that path is only for you. So you will just be protected by walking on your own path. You will not have yet that shield, but just by doing that, you will learn how to protect yourself. So this is part of your journey. This is one thing that you will learn and that you will build throughout this journey. Your cloak, your divine cloak. And we have here the chakras. So you will also understand how to align your chakra system and how to build more connection into your chakra system and how to express that energy around your body and enhance your auric system throughout this journey. You will get many upgrades, so you get to connect your chakra system in another way. So you get to create more connection between the stars that accompany your body. Now, if you do not understand that, just let that be. You will at one moment. And you will start to connect more points in your auric field. How will that be? That's a journey for each of us and can be different. But you will find out throughout this journey of yours right now. And you will build more protection, more energetical protection, resonance protection, mental protection, emotional protection. And you will learn how to do that by working with your chakra system. Let's see here these cards. And we have what you will gain. And we have the 9 of Swords and the 10 of Pentacles. Wow. Now the 10 of Pentacles speaks to me about the visions that I had. You will gain a lot of understanding and connection to your ancestors. This is because you will be working with your chakra system so much and you will be making more connections in your auric field, so you can get connected to your ancestors and also other lives. Because you will do this, you will understand a lot of the past. And not only your past, our past as a collective, as a society. You will start to see it and you will start to understand it and draw a lot of wisdom out of that. So you will gain so much wisdom and awareness through this process, and this will connect you so much to the ancestors, to this realm, to your other lives, that you will become someone else. You will start to understand that you need a new beginning. Because you will gain a big end. You will gain more knowledge on your ends, on the things you did in the past, on the consequences, on your ancestors, their consequences, their actions, and you will be at peace with that. You will gain peace. And also a state of peace in the world with your mission and with your position in the world and with the resources that you will have, like your home, your money system, your resources in general, and your stability in the world. And you will be helped by your family and supported and sustained, because you will find another way to communicate with your family as well. What you will also gain is a lot of knowledge about yourself and truth, a lot of truth and a lot of revelations and an awakening. An awakening to challenges, to how to grow through challenges and conflicts, how to deal with your karmic entanglements, with your karmic returns, how to deal with your shadow. You will be doing a lot of shadow work, and how to deal with your crazy moments. You will learn a lot and you will grow in truth and tenderness and love towards yourself and other people. You will gain gentleness, and also you will gain wisdom a lot. And I see now people finding gems in the earth. That person that was digging and creating the altar. So now I see that your prayers will be answered. You will also learn how to ask and how to pray to your divine team and how to connect with your divine realms, with our collective divine gods. You will learn how to connect with them, how to connect with higher beings, and how to bring more awareness about that connection, and how to pray and how to ask for things to happen in your life, but also for us as a collective. And you will build like a mental foundation, because you will grow and awaken to another level of expression in your mental field. You will update your mental field. You will expand your mental field. You will understand how that works, and you will use it also to build your protection. You will use it in many ways. You will get to understand the psychology of people and why they do what they do. And you will get to see so many things, so many things. You will gain a higher sight. And this doesn't necessarily mean inner sight or psychic sight. This means that you will just learn how to see. Learn how to see by looking into the past and learning from the past. And learn from also the cycles of life. You will be and get to be more aware about the cycles of life and how they start and finish, and how the waves, the cycles come and go, and give us, the collective, the same experience or a slightly different experience, so we grow gradually in peace. But also you will learn that not how to say this, that each of us, we have our own cycles of growth, personal cycles of growth, and sometimes we match with the growth of the collective, and sometimes we do not. We need to go our separate ways. And here you need to go your separate ways from the collective, and you will realize this. You will get a lot of revelations throughout this process, and get to know yourself deeply. Let's see what are your losses throughout this process. And we have the Wheel of Fortune and the Four of Wands. So you will lose your place in society, because you will start to go your own way, and you will lose connections in your community, in your group. You will lose commitment to the world as it is, to your job, for example, or to your work. You may lose commitments to other people, to dear people in your life. You will realize that those commitments do not work anymore. There will be moments in which you will lose power and trust in yourself. But because you need to trust your divine self, you will need to trust your divine self. And that is why you will lose trust in your ego and in the world and what the world can provide for you. You will also lose something about your business or about your work, successes or deals. You will start to lose something there, like some successes will not come, some deals will not just happen, or they will not bring you the results that you need. You will lose some knowledge or awareness about how people work, because that will not be useful for you anymore. You will learn something else. You will also lose, now I see money. I literally see chests full of money. So you may also lose some resources and connection to some sources, like sources that could bring you money or could bring you something in return. And also fame and acknowledgement from people. Like, people will not recognize you. There will be moments in your life when people will not just recognize you. But the thing is, you will learn how to make success in another way. This is what they are telling me right now, my divine team. So do not get worried here. Yes, you will lose some things in your work. You may also lose rank, like position in your work. You may also lose some perks that you had in your work and bonuses or something like that. You may lose recognition, like people will not recognize what you did, your result, your contribution. And this is out of your control. This is something that needs to happen for you to find your own way and to find success in another way. Yes, those moments may be difficult, but it's like the time is up for you. If there are things in your life that you haven't changed, that you were supposed to change because you were warned or you were guided to change them, then life will just change them for you because it's time. And so there will be moments when you will feel powerless, when you will feel out of control and without control over your life and over society and what's happening around you. But this is because you need to learn to walk your own path. If you start walking and meddling in other people's business, you will learn that that's not working for you anymore. You will also lose control and grip over your own destiny because you need to learn how to be guided. Whew. And there is a lot of resistance here that you will lose in this process, because you will find another way to walk, another way to be, another way to find success, another way to work. And you will lose also connection to society. This is what I feel here that is really, really pervasive and clear. Connection with society and your position in society. And you will also lose direction, because you need to find another direction. You need to find your own path, and you need to lose all other directions. So if you lose something that you were pursuing, know that that is not your direction. Know that that will be taken from you, so you can switch back and reorientate yourself towards that direction. You will also lose some faith in the world, some enthusiasm, some passion in the world, and to pursue worldly things or things that have to do with having fame or reaching some kind of an acknowledgement or position in the human realm. You will start to see things so much differently, but this will happen gradually, so just do not worry right now. You will not be shocked. You will actually be aware, and you will get to be aware little by little. This will not happen without your input, without your decision. You're actually going to decide yourself to do all of these things. You're not going to be pushed or obligated, but you will be somehow pushed and obligated by yourself and your divine team. So that that will happen in a way that's beneficial for you. And you will also lose some kind of happiness that you had. So you can find another way to be happy. And that happiness had to do with your position in the world and how other people saw you, how other people gave you power and admiration and validation. You're kind of going to lose that, so you can find power in yourself, so you can find validation in another way. You're also going to lose a lot of mechanics in your life, like things that used to work and now they will not work anymore. And you will lose a lot of things, just like in a wheel of fortune. It's going to be a bit bumpy. Sometimes you will be surprised by life and by what is being taken away from you, but you will be surprised in a way that's not surprising. I'm not sure how to explain that, but you will know. You will know that that will change and that thing in your life needs to change, but you will have resistance to change it. So then life will just swoop in and help you to change. You will also lose a lot of things that you were doing in a repetition, that you used to do, your habits. Your habits will change throughout this process, and you will lose a lot of your habitual things and actions, and how you used to think, and how you used to be, and how you used to acknowledge others and validate others, and your etiquette, the way you used to connect with other people, that will change as well. You will also lose a lot of the things that you know, because you will find out they are lies, or that you do not need them anymore. So you will just lose them. And some of those things will not be easy to lose, because you were just committed to engage with them, to work with them, to be with them. They were comfortable. They were a routine for you. And you will also lose some things that were close to you, but that were actually taking energy and taking up space and taking up your power. And because this is a journey in which you find your own power and your own direction, you will need to let go of those things that steal power from you and steal your direction and your energy. And you will also lose time. And this is not that you will be wasting your time. You will lose time, like memories, like things you thought you did in the past, because new truths, it's like you're changing your timeline. This is what I'm seeing here. This is why I say that you will lose memories, because those memories do not resonate with you anymore, and you will kind of change your past as well. Yes, because you will be learning so much, you will be connecting with your ancestors, and this journey that you will be doing will heal the past and your ancestors as well, and this is why you will be changing your past as well. And this is amazing. This is amazing to see. Okay. Now we will go to the oracle cards. Now this has been very powerful. I still feel that there is something to say here, that there is something more to say here about your losses, but I feel a lot of fear, a lot of resistance to that. And I'm just getting the idea that you do not need to know everything. Oh, now I see. You will lose this idea that you need to see, learn, and understand everything. And this will be difficult, because you will lose somehow your sight in the future. Like you will look in the future and you will realize you don't need to see that much. And that projection from the future needs to be lost. So you can build your future right here, right now, moving forward. And that your future will not be a projection anymore. Yes, your future will not be a projection anymore, but a perpetual creation coming from you. Wow. Okay. Let's go here and see your focus, the actions to take, the focus through this journey, new beginnings, and spirit guide. So your focus is on connecting to the higher realms, is on connecting to your spiritual team, to your divine team, to your soul, your spirit. This is your focus here. Your focus is on ascending, is on finding your direction up, is on reflecting yourself and understanding who you are, is on making light inside of you and follow it and be disciplined about it, and also new beginnings, because this whole thing will bring you a new beginning in who you are, in what level of being and existence you have, and how you will walk your own path, and how you will reach to a different you, and how you will create your future. Because I feel that you have been thinking about your destiny, yes, about your destiny in the way that it is somehow fixed. You will lose that perception here. You will lose that perception and your old destiny, your old destination. And that will be actually taken from you because you've done your work, and there will be a moment in which that will be stripped. You will no longer see that destination anymore because you will need to create it. You will need to work on it with your divine team, and you will always be in a new beginning. Wow, this is massive. The change that you're going through, this is amazing. This is amazing. And this camouflage, the cloak that you will be getting, is also like a vehicle through which you will start to engage with moving yourself from one level of consciousness to another as well. Okay. Now let's see your first steps. And we have close encounters and storyteller, the storyteller. So you see, you need to write your own future here. You need to have this blank book again, because you have been working with an old book, an old destination, and because you're doing this ascension and this awakening, you're gonna get a new book. This doesn't mean that you will just lose the old one, but that you will close the old one and start anew. And this one will start with you writing it, with you being the storyteller, with you learning how to be the storyteller and how to write your own book and your own destination. And you're not going to do this alone, of course. It's not the ego who will learn how to write in this book. It's your soul and spirit, and you will be this, the ego will be this tool here. Okay, and close encounters. So you will learn how to understand the prison, how to understand who you are and what the prison is, and how to work your way, and how to change this story for you, and how to change your whole story and the past as well, as I've spoken here. And you will learn how to See people without their masks, because you will learn how to let go of yours as well, and how to connect more with other people who are in resonance with you, but in another level of self. You will connect in another level. And I'm speaking about what you will obtain and not the first steps. Because your first steps are not known. You will need to work that out as well. I'm sorry, this is the guidance for you right now. I am speaking more about your destination and what you will do, so you can get confidence and understanding about your journey, but you will need to figure out even your first steps. Okay, let's go and move ahead. What you can do to help yourself. And we have be at home and love is all around. Be at home. Again, what you can do is be at home with yourself and understand that you have resources and love all around you. Even, and now I'm getting hit by this color here. The green here is really, really deep, and I'm loving the color. And I'm remembering the vision now with the altar to nature. You are being called to make an altar or a prayer corner. You are actually being called to pray and to connect with nature and the higher beings, and to understand that they are all around you, and to be at home by connecting with them, and to withdraw from the world to make this corner, this altar, in which you can be with yourself and to be in acceptance with what is happening, and understand that you may not have an action in this, you may not have a contribution to change something in the world in the way you thought about in the future, in the past. I'm mixing up future and past in your reading, because they're not that fixed anymore for you. You're changing them. So here you are called home. You are called home to your soul and spirit, and to get comfortable in withdrawing into your cave, in that cave, because that will be your experience. You are not called to act upon the world. You are called to act upon yourself and find your own path, and how to become and how to offer a contribution in your world, in the world, by walking your own path and not interfering and not influencing anything else. Your journey is a journey within. It's not something to do in the world. It's not something that you have to do with what is happening around you. You need to let go of that and just do your thing. Follow your own path. That is all. And how to walk on your path. And we have infinite abundance. Abundance is pouring into your life and protected by angels. You are cherished by the angels. So we see here that you need to walk this path by protecting your own field, your own personal aura, your own energy, by protecting your mind, by learning how to protect yourself, and building that protection by connecting with your divine self, so you can get more protected on your path, by walking your own path to be protected by those who walk with you on the same path, and by walking this path being assured that you will have whatever you need, that all of the resources will be there for you, and even if you lose some, you will gain something else. So go ahead and just feel safe by walking your own path, because abundance will be coming to you and you will be protected. But also do your own thing by learning how to protect yourself. Whew. Powerful energies here. I can actually see your divine team. Well, some of your divine team watching you, watching over you, looking at you. For some of you, your divine team will not interfere for a long time because they want you to connect with them. They want you to make that acknowledgement, to understand that there is need for that. They want you to make that action. They want you to turn around and understand that they are there and to walk towards them because they are there as well. They are waiting for you, and they will be there for you when you decide to walk towards them and connect deeply. Let's finish this with the last messages for you. And we have encountering conflict. I do not choose sides. I take a stand. So here you are. You do not need to choose sides. If you see conflicts in your life throughout this amazing period of crisis, do not choose sides. Take a stand, and that means take a stand to walk on your path, in your case here. Do not choose sides. Do not go on the side roads. Do not go on the side paths. Take a stand to walk tall on your own path. Take a stand and let go of conflicts and other people's conflicts and suffering and other people's paths as well. And this may be difficult. And I'm sure that you want to help other people, but this is not the case for you here. Know and trust that those people that you need to help will come on your own path. They will be on your path and not on the sides and on other paths. And the last one, we have hydrate. So this may also be a little thing to learn how to keep your body hydrated because you are going through this energetical change. It is a deep change in your field, and you need to keep hydrated and make your body run the energy faster so you can clean your body faster, and all of those energies coming to you get to be settled in your auric field. You see here, this is really important. I'm getting now the idea. Your divine team is telling me this is important. This is really important. You really need to take care of staying hydrated throughout this, and working with water. Working with water also as an altar, like a connection to nature through water. And keeping your head and emotions steady, calm. Now, do not get into conflict with your emotional self. Just stay calm. Learn to be calm throughout this process. Because you will be faced with conflicts, a lot of them. This is why you are getting these messages. So you don't choose sides, and you stay in your own self, and you stay calm in your emotional body. And you understand that you cannot help anyone if you get into their suffering as well. And you need to run these energies and learn how to run the energies through your body, because I have also spoken about your chakra system, that you learn how to connect more points in that system. And you can also work with water to learn that as well, and to keep your body clean and your energy clean and running smoothly. Now, these are all of the messages for you. The journey for you is really powerful. It's this amazing, powerful moment, and in which you regain so much understanding and wisdom. If you've enjoyed this reading, then go ahead and let me know in the comments. You can also click the like button so I know that you are interested in these types of readings and subjects. Go ahead and subscribe if you haven't already, and click the notifications bell so you get notified as soon as I post something new. Also, you can join the Telegram channel if you wish to communicate in another way and also get notified about a lot of things. And the energy that I feel now is amazing, is uplifting, is truly clear and clean and beautiful, and is this high awareness energy that you will be getting to. Okay, now until next time, where I wish I will see you again if you, of course, resonate with the subject and reading. Until the next time, may you be well, may you connect deeply with yourself, may you reach and welcome love and wisdom into your life. Hi, pile number 4, welcome to your reading. You chose this tea light candle. As you see, it has like a cross section. It has 8 corners with a main cross. Now this reminds me of what is sacred, or what is connected and at peace and in balance in all of the 4 corners, created like an alchemy of elements, with you in the middle, arranging everything around you in an ordered state so you can feel at peace and all of your energy is in balance. So what I feel is that for you, this crisis, this amazing event is a balancing event. And it is an opportunity for you to reach and find out how to balance your energies, your actions, your thoughts, the way you behave in the world, who you are, and also understand what is sacred for you. Like what is valuable for you, what is clear for you, and what is order, what all of those things mean for you. Now, connecting with your energy, I received a vision. Now let's see what that is. As I am looking, I'm trying to look at the vision, but it fades on and off, on and off. Like I'm trying to see something, but I cannot. It's dwindling, like the light is somehow moving all of the time, and I can see just a little bit of the actual situation, and then just another bit, and then another bit, and I'm trying to piece them together, but I cannot actually make a cohesive vision so I can understand what is going on there. So from this, what I understand is that this crisis for you, it's been like that. You've received something, you've seen something, and then it faded away. Then again, you've seen something else and it faded away. You've tried to piece them together, they don't fit. You are trying to discern what is the truth here in this situation, but nothing has been able to connect in a way that makes sense for you. So what I see here is a great disappointment in how things are in the world, and also how you see them, how they are presented to you. You don't believe many things that are just being shown to you. And you're trying to piece together the whole vision, like the whole view on this continuous process through which we are all going. So this is something that has become like a mission for you, or like something really important to piece the truth together, to find out what that means, what the other means, in a desire to put things in a cohesive way, to make sense of them, to actually understand what's going on with you and with the world as well. And this has proven to be like a challenge that you are pursuing so you can learn. So the whole thing is for you, this challenge, to understand better, to discern, to reach out and piece together things, to see things in a cohesive way, to connect the dots, I see an investigation right now because I see you investigating this, understanding what's happening, piecing things together, like a criminal investigation, when you gather the evidence and then you start making connections and then you go on leads and so on. Now, for some of you, this may not be obvious. You may just be doing this in your head, not necessarily practically, like gathering data or connecting things. But when you go through life, something in you attracts these types of information so you can piece them together in your head, so you can make sense. You're actually looking for sense, logic, understanding through this whole thing, so you can actually know on what to rely on what to be sure, because you're looking for assurance and somehow of safety in the world. So you actually understand where you are and how you are here and how it all works, because right now for you this is everything like that vision in the beginning. I saw something but I don't understand what it is. For example, I see someone in a train pushing coal. It's a coal train, so it works with coal. So I see someone pushing the coal inside the furnace. Then I see someone at a table drinking and playing something. Then I see someone else in a kindergarten working with children. And then I see something else with some dice rolling over a table, and it's not a playing table, it is a dining table. And it's just all sorts of information that do not necessarily make sense, and they do not connect in a way that is useful. Okay, let's go further and look at this first card here, which will give us the meaning of this process for you. And we have the bell with awakening. So this is like an alarm bell for you. I feel that you have maybe felt that something in the world is going to change before it did. I feel that maybe you've been warned before about this, that maybe you've been thinking that something is going to happen, that you've seen again before this, you've seen some things that made you think, some things that made you question life or reality itself. And when this happened, it was like an alarm bell. So many things resounded in your mind, like everything all of a sudden just lighted up and also activated. This crisis is an incredible activation for you. It's like your time is up. You are ready to see things and understand things in a new way. You are ready for this investigation, and you are ready to awaken and understand the dream and also the reality in which you reside. So this whole crisis for you, it's an awakening, it's a bell, something that has awakened you up from a dream or a fantasy, from illusions. Right now you are trying to piece things together, and you will. There will be a moment in the future when you will understand this a lot better. But for now, this is just an awakening, and you're just opening your eyes and seeing what you've not been seeing before, and seeing all of a sudden a lot of things, and trying to find a secure place again, trying to find another way again, trying to express in another way. You're trying to make sense of your expression and your speech, because somehow it's like your words are getting jumbled, like you don't know how to explain things anymore, because the reality doesn't function as you thought before. So, how would you be able to explain something now? So, this is also somehow of a call for you, a call to change, but also a call to celebrate the changes, to be ready for this and to celebrate that you are changing your perspective, because you sense that something was not right before all of this happened. You already had some intuitions about something being wrong. So now this has kind of validated those senses for you, and you're all activated right now, so you can see and make sense in a new way. So you can celebrate these changes, because for you it's like a celebration of validation, because you are getting validated in your own senses. Now let's go and see the experience for you, and we have the Four of Cups as your experience. And the lesson for you, and we have Justice. Ooh, we have Justice. Okay. So this experience for you will be like a humbling experience, where you will learn to be generous and loving with yourself. When you will learn that love is not something to be taken for granted, when you will learn what self-care means, you will learn how to be stable in your emotions. You will learn how to engage with people in a way that feels safe for you, and how to open up to new opportunities for love and for loving yourself. This experience for you is also a boring experience at times. You just don't know what's happening. It's like you feel in a stagnation and overwhelmed with so much emotion, so many desires, with so many things being asked for you to do. Because I also feel overwhelmed, like really, really overwhelmed with emotions. Emotions I cannot really speak, because not everyone can understand, because not everyone can feel the same, and because you feel the need to protect your emotional field. You feel the need to not be with a lot of people, to just retreat a little bit, to protect yourself, to understand what is happening with you, to understand how to stay calm, to understand how to accept what is coming and what's happening to you. And you may also feel punished at times. You may also feel like you don't know what to do and how to act and how to be anymore. Like everything is just the same. All of a sudden, it becomes so boring, and all of the same things happening with no change. Even if there is so much change, You still feel the change to be stale and stalling, to just stagnate and keep you from your evolution. You feel like you've been stopped somehow, like you need to just stay and stare and watch what's happening without actually being able to act. And you just feel useless. You feel like you don't know how to act anymore, and who to be, and who to ask for help, and who is loyal, and who can be open to you, and who can help you. It is just a disappointment, but it's also a stagnation. You feel really stuck, but at the same time, you start learning how to be with yourself, how to offer yourself more compassion, how to take care of yourself, how to protect your emotional field and space, how to engage with people in a new way so you can feel safe, and so on. This has also changed your image about yourself. It's like you don't see yourself in the same way. You are looking at yourself and you don't like at times what you're seeing. And you're trying to change, but you do not want to change at times. And it's like you're going through a thick mud. You're barely walking, barely moving forward, but it is so difficult because you do not have the same passion or motivation anymore. And you feel this need also to keep the emotions for yourself. And you can get into contemplation and into withdrawal to stay and contemplate on what's happening, because you do wish to understand deeply. You wish to understand deeply. But at the same time, you need to open up to the change happening. Then your lesson is change, and how to adjust and how to adapt to change, how to find out the truth, how to integrate, understand, how to be faithful to your own self, how to have faith in moments of continuous chaos, how to have calm, how to be calm in a torment, how to find a way to keep your lucidity, to keep your wits, to keep your intelligence while you are in this emotional state. You are learning to discern, you are learning to see your own value and to see the value of people, to measure things up, to understand who's lying and why, to understand who is worth your attention and who is not, to understand how to guide yourself through all of these things happening around you. Somehow you've opened your eyes, the eyes of justice, and you start to see people as they are, not as you wish them to be. You start to see life and the limits of people, the limits of our society, the limits of our collective consciousness, what we can do as a group and what we cannot do as a group, where we lack and where we are really strong. You start measuring up, comparing, you start to have this moment of self-analysis and also analysis of the world and other people as well. You start to understand who's worth your value and your light, and you start to discern, and all of a sudden you have these flashes of inner truth that clear out so much illusion from your being, that clear out so many things, and you suddenly understand. You suddenly understand why people are behaving in the way they are. You are also learning about psychology, like why people think in the way they think and why they do what they do. You are starting to ask so many questions and analyzing things, analyzing the facts and the lies and all of the things you are given as information. You start to doubt, and that's okay, because doubt is the one that makes us question, and that is what leads us to the truth. So doubt is your friend in this crisis, in this period of time, because it will lead you, it will guide you towards the truth if you just give it the chance to do so. If you do not judge yourself for being doubtful, for asking questions, for critically thinking, for taking things slow and just analyzing them on all sides, of hearing everything, the bad, the good, the ugly, the beautiful, everything about the subject, of searching and looking and finding and discerning and just looking again and looking another time and another way and finding new perspectives and going deep and separating things, lies from the truth, reality from illusion. You have a really powerful expression here, a lesson that will help you be more pragmatic in the future, that will help you protect yourself better, that is an awakening for you to measure up people, things in another way, to see their potential but also their possibility and their probability. Because people can be a lot of things, and they can learn a lot of things, but the probability of them to reach their potential or to be that or the other may be really slim, really low. And if we see that, we understand, and we can look forward and we can understand our expectations. We can measure our expectations, lower them, because we see what's actually possible and probable to happen. And you will be actually better in seeing patterns in the world, seeing how things happen and where they may lead, in also clearing out your karmic debt if you feel that you have something there, and understanding what needs to happen and what needs to change. You are adjusting all sorts of things in your mind and your perspective on the world. And this awakening for you is also influencing other people around you, because the bell is making this sound inside of you, vibrating your whole being, and that vibration is also influencing other people around you. So they may get also defensive with you, somewhat aggressive. I feel that you may need to appease conflicts, that you may need to just learn how to speak in another way, and also how to be diplomatic, when to speak, when and how to speak, and the etiquette, so you can learn proper etiquette, so you can use it to get around in the world. And also you will learn ethics and valor, like what is ethical for you may not be for a lot of other people around you. And this is such a resistance here as I speak about this, because this is hard to accept. There will be many things that will be hard to accept for you. This is also why this deep emotional disappointment here with the world, with yourself. But this will transform into something else. You will see. This will transform into something that you cannot even imagine. It is a state of inner balance. And in that inner balance, you will find another type of safety that will not be physical and which will be there for you in another way throughout your lives from now on. Okay, let's move to the other type of information that we have. Let's discuss about your losses and your gains. And also something like an energy or something that you will obtain throughout this process. Let's go and see this card here. And we have the Horned God, Life Force. Wow. So you will obtain a connection with your own life force, that balance within, and you will start accepting life and also accepting wisdom and truth. Truth is not easy, and it is not easy to find, and it's not a lot. Like there are so many lies, and just a little bit of truth out there. And you will connect more with your soul and your life force, and you will start to celebrate life and understand what it is and how to be in another way. And also enlightenment, we see this here, that you will start to lose your inhibitions, but also understand how to be elegant and how to exemplify your freedom in a way that is so alluring and so interesting for people, that you will start to let go of your coating, like the covers you had. You will start to accept that you can understand and control some aspects of reality, and that you can control how you use your wisdom and also how you feel welcomed in the world and how you present yourself in the world and how you act in the world and how you get to understand. Oh, and I see a seed here in the bottom. There's a seed here growing. So you will also welcome a new seed growing inside of you of wisdom, of self, and of understanding. And you also accept the duality of things here, more than you have and more than you are doing right now. You will learn about duality, you will learn more about how things are functioning here in this realm. You will start to be more knowledgeable, but also having more joy to live here and understanding how things are and letting them be just as they are as you are going through this awakening. You will gain the Page of Wands and the Three of Cups, and you will lose the Eight of Cups and the Page of Cups. So we see here that you will lose the Page of Cups and gain the Page of Wands. Let's just discuss about this first. because you will start to see the world in a new way, and you'll make all of your analysis. You see here, this girl is looking through a magnifier. You will learn to see things in another way. Emotions will not be that overwhelming for you. You will let go of the fantasies, the illusions, the beautiful world, the beautiful things that you wanted to see in other people. You will let go of being too overwhelmed of emotions and too entangled in emotional states of being down all of the time, sad for other people, suffering for other people, always taking care of other people, being so deeply entrenched in caring and taking care of someone else. You will also lose this desire to find some solace in the world, to find hope in the world, to find things in other people, to wish for things that will not happen. You will understand what's possible and what's not, because you will gain a sense of adventure and positivity. You will gain more positivity and you will lose the pessimism and also the lower states. You will gain this desire to learn more, to analyze more, to investigate more, and to learn more about what you can do about yourself and your own life. You will also start to let go of the desire to be contained in your emotions, to be protected, and you will welcome a new type of openness, because you will start to be more open to learn new things, experience new things, and change. So here, what I feel is that this person is so contained, is so retreated, is with desire to just keep for herself. It's disappointed by the world, and it has all sorts of things and fantasies about what could happen or how the world should be and so on. But this one here doesn't have those anymore. It it will be like a sort of liberation from a burden and also emotional traumas. So you will let go emotional traumas and a type of shyness, of being shy in the world, of acting in a way that is childish and shy, and always asking for people, being kind, being that amazing person that helps everyone. And you will start to be like a new person who wishes to adventure, who wishes to go on and live life with passion, who doesn't take things so seriously, who doesn't take life so seriously anymore, who doesn't look so many things in other people to satisfy, to be satisfied. You will no longer look for other people to give you satisfaction or to offer you love, because you will be positive about this. You will see things in a new light, and you will learn to express more, to speak more, to be out there more, to be visible, not be so much in your head or in a dream world, to get out of the dream world and also learn how to walk in this one, in this realm, and walk with confidence. You will gain more confidence. Yes, you will be at the start of that confidence, but you will gain more confidence and also this desire to explore the outside, because you will not be exploring so much the inside anymore. You will start to also explore the outside and be really attentive to what's happening around you and starting to engage with your environment and analyze your environment, and you will start to become inventive. Instead of dreaming and creative, you will start to take action in some way and have more confidence to take action and be more curious. You will get to be more curious. Now, this girl here, she wasn't that curious about what's happening outside of her because there were so many things to explore inside. But right now, you're gonna gain more awareness about the world where you reside and curiosity to explore. Let's go ahead here and see the other two cards. And here we see that you will lose this desire to go in life alone or to be dreamy and to feel like nobody can understand you and to feel like you need to stay aside, retreated, or that you need to walk through life a bit lonely, and you no longer need that. You need to let go of things that you like. You will gain friends. You will gain more awareness about how to interact with people and attract people toward you. You will also lose a lot of addictions and a lot of illusions that you used to engage with. You will literally awaken from a dream, understand how it is to live here and now, and that you can have beauty and that you can be virtuous and that you can find a way to connect with people in a deeper way, because right now, after you've learned the truth or more things about the truth and about people and how they behave and act, you can also change the way you behave and act. And you can also understand how to behave and act so you can have those true friends that you are looking for. So you can enhance your relationships. So you can become more connected with who you are and more creative. You will also let go of the desire to be satisfied in all moments. You will also let go of some people in your life. Some people in your life will leave and others will come. You will start to balance out also the people in your life and understand how to keep a friendship, how to create close connections that are useful for you, and you will also measure up people and understand who to keep beside you and who needs to just be released from your entourage. And I also see you becoming like younger in the way you behave. It's like you will gain this enthusiasm, young enthusiasm, childish enthusiasm to adventure, to learn what you can do in all of this chaos, to learn how you can be in all of this, and to let go of being always someone who needs an umbrella. Yes, someone who needs an umbrella. like this person here. And what I mean is someone who always thinks about the worst, someone who puts pessimism before everything, who tries to prepare for all of the things, but most of them do not happen. You will start to let that person go and become more sociable, become more desiring to connect with people. and find a way to understand more about human connection, I feel that you will also, yes, understand the value of human connection, and you start to approach your friends in a new way. Maybe make more house visits, for example, see your friends face to face, connect with them also physically. Learn how to do that in another way. Also, you will gain virtues. Like you will learn how to be virtuous, how to be ethical, how to be truthful to other people, how to create happiness in your life in another way. You will no longer run away from people or hide from people or try to escape life with all sorts of fantasies. You will start to live here and now, and this will engage a lot all of your senses and activate you. Now, what I can see here is that the gains and the losses in your case are all about you and how you behave and how you are in the world, because you are really important here. Your emotional state and your connection to the world and yourself is really important here. And I feel this desire to like get out of your not a box. What I see now is an egg and someone growing within that egg and then pushing to break the eggshell. And that is you. That is how I see you here. Pushing to break that eggshell because you feel that you've become strong enough to handle the exterior world. Yes, this is how this process is happening for you. It's making you stronger and it's giving you courage to break out the shell, your outer shell. This doesn't mean that you will not be protected, but that shell was becoming really confined, was confining you, was limiting you, was not really helpful anymore. You needed to face the outside. And this is what is happening here. You are gaining more courage and confidence to engage with the world because you will let go of that dream, of those fantasies. You will let go of some naivety. You will let go of some behaviors that were not helping you. You will let go of perspectives that were blinding you, actually. You were somehow seeing the world through a lens that was not appropriate anymore. And now you are also breaking that lens, and it's like this event, this world event is pushing you through that eggshell into the world so you can learn to be in another way and behave in another way and connect with your life force and really enjoy being here and learn that this realm can give you a lot of experience. And now I'm getting really sleepy. I'm feeling this desire to go to sleep again because it is comfortable, and you will get this desire to go to sleep in this process, but you will be awakened again and again and again to another thing and to another thing, going through this process of awakening, because you will desire to go back to sleep again many times, and that is fine. You will still be awakened because something is inside you that wants and desires that awakening and wants you to enjoy the world in another way and to awaken the masculine powers inside of you. The horn god is also a representative of the masculine energy, and this is being awakened inside of you. And this is the energy of action, of creation, the creator of the world. So you will be learning how to act in your favor, how to use this world so you can create a beneficial life for you. You will learn how to take beneficial action in your life, and how to employ the resources that are being given to you so you can prosper, so you can enhance your life, so you can see this as an adventure, so you can understand life from another view and enjoy it in any shape or form. It's like you are going to also let go of many of the things that kept you safe, but also kept you away from the world and away from joy and happiness in many, many ways. Okay, now let's go to the oracle cards. And we are gonna start with the focus. And we see the focus for you through this world event is friendship and lighten your load. So you are invited to just let go of the baggage you are carrying, of the traumas, to let them go and heal them, to go on and have this courage to heal your emotional traumas from the past, and also those that have been propagated and activated through this event, and also to stop carrying loads for other people, to let go of that desire to help in this way, because right now you need to take care of yourself. You need to learn how to love yourself in another way, and one way of loving yourself is learning your limits and understand that you cannot take as much as you think you can. You cannot carry that much. You cannot do so many things for other people. And learn how to welcome people in your life that are truly your friends. Now, the focus here on Now the focus here is on the friends that are actually valuable to you. And through this process you will see those friends that actually will be by your side. Those friends who will not be a burden but a blessing. Those friends who will not put something on you, who will not pressure you but help you rise and sustain you and love you, and so on. So put your sight and your energy and your focus to enhance the relationships that are actually important to you, and let go of all of the others and lighten your load. Understand you cannot save everyone and you cannot heal everyone, and also that you cannot help someone by suffering the same things as they are. You will just create more suffering. Your suffering will not help those in suffering. That is something else, a load that you need to take and let go of. When someone is in suffering, they need someone who can offer love and radiate another type of vibration, and not just necessarily to see another suffer. So here, as a focus for you, remember not to take everything on your back, to let go, to heal, and to connect with the people who are worthy of your attention and your energy. Now let's see the actions to take for you. And we have Divine Matrix and Sacred Reverence. I was looking for a key in the other cards because I had the impression I saw keys in another card as well. Well, no? Okay. So here the first step for you is to understand that everything is connected and it works perfectly. You do not need to fix it, but you do need to adjust your view and adjust the way you see things and how you connect with things and how you engage with the world, and to understand your place in the divine matrix. To understand how you connect, to understand your own path, to understand that you do not have to walk another's path, that there is a path for you, and you are distinct from the other ones, and you do not have to take on the paths of other people and neither their karmic loads. I feel that you have been trying to fix or heal something from your past that is a karmic load, that it's not necessarily about you but about a collective of people. But the thing is, you cannot just heal that for everyone. You need to let go of that load. You don't have to do that. Heal that for yourself, and your healing will radiate, and you can let go of that karmic load. That is the first step here. And sacred reverence. Learn the mystery by its roots. Learn the mysteries by its shadows. Learn how to distinguish between the two and how the two are connected. Learn to be the two, but not together as one, but together as two. Learn to have and not have what you don't have. And learn that not everything is for you to have, or for you to own, or for you to give forward to other people. Learn that knowledge, some knowledge, may just be for you and is for you to revere and cultivate within you like a seed until it grows, and it will tell you what you need to do and how to share that with other people. So keep things for yourself until you really know that it's okay for you to express. If you do not understand everything that I've said, just write that down, repeat that so it is embedded inside of you and it will work with you. It is just like a key that will get you to access something else. And by the way, what you will receive through your process, not everything is to give away to other people. Many things will be just for you. And you will learn how to keep secrets and how to understand that you are not harming others. That it is not your duty to always reveal to others your truth and your knowledge and your understanding. Because you will also understand that sometimes it is futile. You can explain as much as you can. You can just try as many times as you can. If someone is not able to understand and receive, you cannot do anything about it. There is a type of knowledge that cannot be shared, because those people who have the truth, they cannot share the truth because the truth is alive. And I cannot explain that to you. You will need to live that in order for you to understand. But I'm sure that something in you will click as soon as you hear that, what I have said. The truth is alive. And that type of connection to life you cannot share. Everyone needs to find that. And this is cryptic, I know. So let's make this clear for you, but clarity is also something that is contained in the lesson of discernment that you are passing through in this process. So first steps: get a hold of your past, understand, let go, heal the traumas, let go of the karmic load. Then also your first step is to learn that not all knowledge is to be given to others, and to revere, to be in reverence and sacred reverence towards the unknown, towards that which is sacred and cannot be shared in a direct way, but only lived. Okay, let's go further to the other cards. And we have how you can help yourself. And you have the pink spirit here with use your mind wisely. See, use your mind wisely. And trust the great mystery. Trust the great mystery. This has to do with this reverence here that I've already spoken. You are asked to trust this mystery, because some mysteries will only be revealed to you and of course to other people who are ready, and you will not be able to connect with other people in a way of sharing, and with those people who already know that, you will be connected already through that experience, and that connection will be really deep and mysterious as well. So here what you can do to help yourself right now is to trust the great mystery, because also when you will start to have so many questions, you will realize that not all questions will be answered in a way of logical answers, and you will need to open up to illogical answers and other types of answers and other types of experiences. And again, to help yourself, you will also need to use your mind wisely, to learn how to use the law here on earth and how you can use that for your benefit. That's also in the lesson that you are going through right now. And also how to use your mind, how to use your mind in a diplomatic way, how to solve issues for you, how to use the law, and how to come up with ideas, how to engage with the tools that we have in our society to get ahead, and how to cultivate intelligence and shrewdness. Sometimes we also need that in a beneficial way, to engage with how we can make our life easier by using our mind wisely. So you can help yourself by trusting the mystery and by learning how to use your mind wisely, how to be discerning, how to use the law in your favor, how to differentiate between the lies and the truth, and how to cultivate your intelligence and your resourcefulness in that manner of just solving things in your life. And now we have these cards here, and I've been seeing that vision that I saw in the beginning flashing in my face several times in the last minutes. I need to look at it once again. So let's just go ahead and take a look. It's becoming clearer now. Now I see that it's not actually a vision that is whole, like a singular vision with a singular motion picture. I see now a screen with tiny televisions, and it's like a really big screen, but it is divided in many tiny ones, and in each one I can see another scene or someone else. It's like a surveillance equipment when you can see all of the cameras in a place, and you can take a look at all of the rooms and what's happening there. And now I understand that you will learn how to hold things in your mind that are contradictory, that you will learn how to hold many different perspectives all at the same time, because you will learn that they connect. They have a way to look at them in which they connect. And if you find that connection, everything becomes clearer for you. And also it's telling me that you will see many faces of people playing out, and also many narratives playing out in the world, but you will watch them with curiosity, because they will help you learn about how people think about this collective consciousness, about this world and how it works. And you will start to be really attentive and aware of so many things all at the same time. And you will be able to take a look in different perspectives. This is difficult, by the way. It's not easy to be able to see so many things all at once and correlate them. So you are actually learning how to think in another way. Your mind is learning how to think in another way and how to hold more perspectives. Okay, let's go ahead and look here how to walk on this path. And we have clear the past, heal the present, rejuvenating rain, and the great adventure, take a risk, venture forward. So how to walk on this path in this process? Take it as a great adventure and move forward. Take some risks, but take the calculated risks. You don't have to take many risks or really jump ahead without preparing. You don't have to do that. You can take the necessary risks and prepare and venture forward, but look at this as a great adventure. Look at this with enthusiasm, with the desire to explore and just see what's next. Oh, what's going to happen next? That's gonna happen next. Oh, so exciting! I wonder what I'm going to do in that case, and so on. And also clear the past. Clear the past. I've spoken here that you need to let go and heal the traumas, and also a state of emotional confinement and restrictions and stagnation. So, by walking on this path, you are also invited to rejuvenate, to look back and clear out, to let go and move forward. But to move forward with enthusiasm, you will need to clear your past, because otherwise you will have so much luggage that you need to take with you, and it will wear you down, exhaust you. And what was the focus? Yes, the focus for you was to lighten your load. So here we have that you need to let go of that load, and also emotional load, emotional pressure, mental pressure on yourself to do something or to act in a certain way or to find out the solution in a certain way. Do what you can and be faithful to yourself, and that will be enough. Do what you can do and let go of all of the other things and move ahead with a positive attitude. With this attitude of looking forward with enthusiasm, because after you clear out the past, you will learn that things are not as bad as you thought, and that this process will get you into a new state of understanding the world, and you will be more connected and more discerning and more awake, and you will have more energy and life force and more freedom to express, like this guy here, more freedom to explore, to go forward, and to understand how to create life in a new way. Now, as I read this, I felt the load of emotions in my gut. Now, I have just kept those confined, because this is also that state that I saw here, that state that you need to lose. You keep those emotions all bottled up inside of you, and they exercise so much pressure from within, so much pressure that I actually felt moments in which my head was in such a pressure, and I couldn't keep up with what I was saying. I couldn't be lucid enough to understand what I was talking about in this reading. And it has been difficult for me to be lucid and to keep my wits, to keep my awareness, to stay awake. I also talked about sleepiness as well. That sleepiness. That sleepiness is like a dream, but it is a state that you are in, and you will get out of that sleepiness. You will rejuvenate in a way, and awaken to a new state of being. But that is difficult for some of you here, because you have so much resistance and desire to sleep and be in that dream and get back to the dream as many times as you feel the need to be comforted, the need to be at peace, and all of the attachments that you had with that state. And this state sometimes it doesn't let you think and reason clearly. It's kind of restrictive. Like, do not think in that way. Don't think about that. It's not going to help you. This is what I'm hearing right now. Just don't do that. Don't go there. Don't do that. Just stay here. Just stay here in this. Just stay here where it's warm and cozy. Just stay here, please. Don't go there. But this is your challenge. This is part of the lesson that you're learning, to cut through that state and reveal what is beyond that, and get to know yourself and the world beyond that state of always bottling up your emotions and confining your mental acuity, like your mental perception, and limiting what you can explore and what you cannot explore, because you might find something that's not okay for you, or because you're afraid to go ahead with that because it is okay in that state you are there. It's beautiful and nice and cozy. But it is time for you to hear that bell. And I'm sure you've heard it in the last years. I'm sure that this is not new for you, but you are here to learn more about this. And if you look back, I'm sure that you will understand more of everything that I've talked about. And now I'm seeing here 11, 47, 65, another 47. We have justice, that is also 11 in this deck. We have a lot of 11s here. And we have 33 and 44 again. A lot of double numbers and also 11. Because this is an awakening for you, a personal awakening. It's like, hey, you need to wake up to something else, something more, just like that egg cracking open. This is just like an alarm bell for you to get to know yourself and the world better in another way. And if you see these numbers, 11, for example, that is also the world, the universe, your divine team, helping you remember this alarm bell, helping you understand that it is time for you. It is time for you to get out of that confined state. It is time for you to explore further. It is time for you to get out of that state and understand where you were, and understand that there is more for you out there to live. Let's go ahead and end this reading with these two cards here. And we have befriending pain. Befriending pain. Let's see. When discomfort becomes a friend, my most limiting beliefs are healed. Oh. When discomfort becomes a friend, my most limiting beliefs are healed. And now that state that I was in is starting to clear out, because you see here that state of comfort that I've mentioned is no longer helping you. And you need to make discomfort a friend so you can heal, so you can move forward. Otherwise, you're just going to stay in that stagnation and in that confined state, and you're not going to see further, you're not going to receive more. because you can have more love. For example, and I'm feeling a resistance right now. My heart chakra is getting shut down, closed, because this is unbelievable. Like, for some of you, you don't believe that, you don't even understand where is that gonna come from. Where? I don't understand. How can I have more love? I've had enough, for some of you. Or I just don't even understand how to love and how to love myself. That is sincerity speaking there. When you realize that you don't know how to love yourself or how to love in general. And you will become more honest with yourself through this process. And here we have health checkup. Because you need to take care of yourself. I've been speaking about self-care through this whole reading. Because you will learn how to value yourself, how to measure what is valuable, what is needed for you, and your own needs. You will become more aware about your own needs and your basic needs, and that you need to feel joy and be happy in your own body. And for that, you need to take care of your health. You need to take care of how you treat yourself first and let go of everything else. Because sometimes we also get comfortable with feeling ill or with feeling in a type of unbalanced state or feeling with all sorts of pains and aches. And it is actually uncomfortable to realize that and to heal the pain, because we've become so accustomed to the pain and to that state that we believe that it is our normal, and it is not. So go ahead and also learn to take care of yourself and have faith that you can heal yourself and your past and your traumas. By healing your past and your limiting beliefs, you will also have better health and overall emotional stability as well. Health is not only about your body, it is also about mental health, emotional health, spiritual health. Think about all of those at the same time. And yes, breathe. Just take a few moments and breathe. Let go. Let go of that emotional, bottled up experience and expression. Now I wish you all of the best in your experience. This experience for you will be such a rich experience of getting to know yourself and what is good for you, what is not good for you, what is healthy for you, and what is not. And with this, you will gain more clarity and more connection with valuable people in your life and with yourself, and also healing. Now, this is all for you. If you've enjoyed this reading, then go ahead and let me know in the comments. You can also click the like button and let me know in case you like these types of readings and the subject of the reading as well. You are also invited to subscribe if you haven't already, to click the notifications bell so you get notified as soon as I post something new. You are also welcomed on the Telegram channel, link in the description box, so you get notified in another way, and you can also connect with me in another way and receive all of the notifications, everything I post. Until next time, I wish you all of the best. Have a great day or night wherever you are. And see you next time. And until then, lots of love and wisdom.